What is up, everyone? I should probably turn the game down, huh? That's what I should do. Oh wait, no, it's not even on here. Never mind. Darn it, that ruined my whole opening sequence. So we're gonna redo it, okay? We're gonna redo the entire opening sequence real quick, guys. Just gonna Alt F4 that real quick. Pretend I didn't say anything. Pretend I didn't say anything, guys. What is up, everyone? How are we all doing today on this fine, lovely Valentine's Day stream? I hope you're all doing incredible! Incredible! You silly little single people. I'm right there with you. I'm not gonna lie. It sucks, but at the same time, it's kinda good. Anyways, we're getting right into things. Guns blazing. Not a second to waste with this one, guys. We will be playing DDLC until about 10 p.m. EST. You feel me? That is when we're doing the list. Yeah. I'm getting there, Salt. My man Salt has been working his butt off with Nebby, with Skelly. They've been a monster trio in their own right. You know what I'm saying? They have went above and beyond to put together the slideshow. So, until they are ready, until they are done with their days, clearing their agenda for this stream, we will be playing DDLC. Skelly, my man, would you like to voice act with me? Would you like to hop on stream? I know we might have talked about this. I don't know if you were there for that. Do you want to? Anyways, guys. You don't know? Alright, it's whatever if you don't. I have voice actors. I am the voice actor. But Skelly, Artie, alright. Nebby was supposed to. Nebby will be here in like an hour, I think. You have a swimming thing, Coolverse? Alright, got you. Alright, guys. Anyways, I have to say hi to you all. That's how this works. Coolverse, Nico, RD, Derek, Chini. What's up? What's up, all of you? Salt, Skelly, Geen, Crafty, Death, Jimbo. We got... Who else we got? That seems like all of you guys. Anyways. Do we start it up? Is this what we're doing right now? Guys, my food is also not here, so I'm gonna have to, like, start the game. And, like... Big T! Big T is here, guys. It's over. It's over, guys. Please enter your name. My name is Lumi. How are we doing today? I hope you're all doing fantastic. I forgot how happy the music in this game made me. And because this is a full screen game, I have to use the chat on my phone, so my reactions to chat might not be as fast as they typically would be. But anyways, what's this game about, Geen? Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Rate them all in order. Sayori, Monica, Natsuki, Yuri. Boom. You will be a VA, you may not be a female, but you can raise your voice high, Jimbo. I don't doubt that. Death, I'm over 16. Anyway, a girl chasing me? Geen, literally a girl just snapped me. So, I'm just saying, I might be making moves in the real world. Who knows? Anyways. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. There's the girl, guys. There's the... Skelly, I'm being 1,000,000% true. This is my profile picture for like a year right here. Her wearing the Goku drip jacket. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. My food's here, guys. I'll be right back. We're back, guys. I'm sorry. I'm very, very sorry, but I needed to get this food, because if I'm going to be streaming 5 hours, I need some food. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Anyways, hold up. Let's catch on up on chat real quick. You're eating as you're watching this, Genie? Alright, that's fine. Stop lying. I'm not lying, Geen. You made popcorn? Wait, why'd you guys retract your... Wait, what? Okay. You just say that like you were thinking about it. That's mean, Lemmy. Shut up. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you wanted to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Whatever. We cross the street together and make our way to school. Let us see the food, Jimbo. It's literally Dairy Queen. It's literally just Dairy Queen chicken basket, guys. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Lumi, have you ever decided on a club to join? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. This is kind of hot, Salt. I don't know what you're talking about. Hope the food's delicious. RD, don't even start with that, man. I can't have you converting. I sound like a furry, Derek? I don't believe you. I haven't been looking either. Huh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. I don't know how to... I'm still deciding on a good voice for her. John, that is based. Did I? It's possible. I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Lemmy-kun sounds like a Jimbo! Sari likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my time on games and anime. Yeah, Jimbo, that is a wild chat message. I sound like an odd feller. As Sorbet would say, an alphabet person. I don't know about that. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. Same. My happiness is also important to me. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years just because you're not used to the real world. Chat, what's a NEET? Do Natsuki Justice Senpai? That's gonna be Nebi. She's a deep voice, not gonna lie. Crafty, chill out. Short woman, yuck, John. You don't know what's up. You don't know the beauty of a short girl. I'm a NEET. What's a NEET, Salt? What's that? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Wait, at least promise me you'll try a little. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? You don't know what a NEET is? You said a soda can, Crafty. We know what you meant. We know what you meant. Chill out. Did someone say fan art, Skelly? She has to stand on a stool to be face to face, but yeah, think about what it's like when she doesn't stand on a stool. How cute she would be. Something about patting ears and head. Not, and patting her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Yeah, Crafty, I think I know what you meant. I'm getting wild already? Yeah. After I pack, I already read that. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. Derek, I'm a knower. I played this before. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I just saw you sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you be late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori... Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Pass on Sayori, Jimbo? I don't know what you're talking about. John, that's a wild message. That's kind of cruel of you. Not gonna lie. Alright, I'm gonna start eating my food. Chat, quit saying give it to me. Chat, what does that mean? Tell me what it means, chat. There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie? Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Skelly, calm down. She has pink hair. Lumi would never pass on that. You're dying for it, Salt? Me too. Me too. Is this game scary, RD? Only about like an hour in. 2 hours in, maybe. I don't know. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it'd be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Wait, what did Big T say? Eat it! Nah! I sound like I'm out of breath. I just sang for like 2 hours, homie. And I'm trying to eat. I'm keeping up with like 14 people, 11 people right now. And I'm reading this entire game. No breaks. Come on, please! Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. You woman! I'm just kidding, guys. I'm not a misogynist. I can't. That was based. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was based. Okay. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned this all out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Oh, so I'm a Bryant now. I'm a Bryant Turnham Emerson Moreland. Alright, I feel you. Yes! Let's go!
Actually, I was only out here to, come and, pick up a cupcake, with these, high school girls out here, you know what I mean. My man, No, I didn't send the girl pictures of that. I don't know why people keep why? Like, this is like when the Eagles lost the Super Bowl.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for... It's literally EDP. Bryant or Kermit? Both. I dejected... Oh my... That's crazy. What perfect timing, dude. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone! The new member is here! I told you... I told you, don't call me a new member. Huh? I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Lumi, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. ... Bro put on his alpha voice? What? I have W Riz, Derek. Please do Monica with Deku's voice. All words escape me in this situation. Hold on, I got you. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. Humph. The girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. So this is the one girl that I'm here to meet up with, right? Mewing right now, Crafty? Me too, honestly. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns around, back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to have met the both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Lumi. Monica smiles sweetly. Hey, yo, let's go. That's what I'm saying, Nebby. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... hot! You too, Monica. Ain't Monica the evil person? Who knows? Maybe they're all evil. Maybe they're all evil. Come sit down, Lumi. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? I'm getting flustered? Nah, dog. Salt, this is a clip mine. It's a clip mine. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As I take another bite of my Dairy Queen. Where's sorbet when you need them?
Probably California. Or the Gentleman's. There's mods for that, Geen. Yeah, we do need sorbet. I'm eating Dairy Queen, RD. I got a full freaking twist cone and everything. I gotta eat it all. Okay. You're my Dairy Queen with that cake? Monica could... Okay, dude. Okay. 16 plus, guys. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. 30 plus? I got a twist cone, but not a blizzard. I don't like their blizzards, TBH. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
I had no idea. I'm not doing Monica voice.
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. You can't handle this, Geen? Delete John's message. Yeah, that's out of here. Telling us about his awful taste.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good, he says with a mouthful of Dairy Queen chicken strip. Very good, Natsuki. Thank you, Natsuki. It's very good.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I made them for you or anything.
Called it, guys. I was taking a drink. RD, I wish. I wish, buddy. I wish.
Well, maybe, but not for you, dummy.
She's already calling me dummy. We're in, chat. Lumi, could you brap into the mic? No, I'm not gonna... No, I'm not doing that. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Geen would pay. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess. Trevor, chill! Chill, my man.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know...
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me. Is that a typo? But I at least enjoy tea. Chat, we're in Lumi's house. You guys are? Wait, why are you guys in my room?
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. We're in, chat.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... Wait, you guys are gonna jump me? Please don't do that. Please. When I have 4 anime women right in front of me.
That's okay, don't be embarrassed. Make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
I act white, John? You know I'm not. You know I'm white. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
Geen, you're my first girl? You're preparing the back shots Gojo is with you, Jimbo? What are you talking about? Chini, I don't know about that. John, calm down. Homie, actually.
And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile.
You prefer Yuri, John? No way.
But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before you graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah,
We'll do our best.
you know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Am I their goal, chat? I wish. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Man, if you're deleting these messages, you're gonna die when you see some of the sentences on the list. Well, if you guys put it there, that means it's gotta be fine. Jimbo prefers Monica? That's cool. I'm gonna take a whole handful of fries to the mouth right now, guys. Just to let you know. Just a second. Okay. Maybe that's why they're also delighted of the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't know if I can really keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Lumi, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, maybe you could show me one that you like. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Long Way Down. Read Long Way Down. It's pretty cool. Very literary, I would say. Manga. Skelly confirmed, guys. Skelly confirmed. Jimbo, you know it. Give me a second. Shove a chicken strip down his throat. Dude, actually real. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. She just like me for real. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. That's what I'm saying. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. I have so many unhinged things that I want to say, but I just can't.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds.
You would love Xenoblade. I'm just saying, Yuri, Xenoblade 3, let me put you on it. Let me put you on it. Trevor, I don't like you. What?
Yeah. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in a world so foreign is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. But it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. RD knows. RD also has it as his #1 game of all time, as far as I know. I don't know if that's changed. Ooh. Excuse me, guys. Eating moment.
But you know, I like a lot of things.
Me too. I also like a lot of things. Clip that I've been referencing all day in the Discord.
Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well.
Oh, it hasn't? Yeah. RD knows. It's literally peak of all games ever. Also, guys, is the music good? I'm not gonna say it, Jimbo.
Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop?
Yeah.
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Really now? I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. My Riz levels are over 9,000! You get it. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Eating, guys. I'm eating. Hold on.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down.
Do I want the pass, Crafty? What's the pass? Which one? She gonna turn into Pennywise? Who knows?
Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I
hate horror.
Oh? Why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. I like cute rom-com novels. Mangas.
Never mind.
That's right.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of...
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
Are you, though? The one-time simp pass crafty? I'm gonna need more than one. Yeah, just as Geen said. Chat knows what's gonna happen later in the game. Derek, maybe I do. Maybe this isn't my first playthrough.
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Ah, not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
Derek, I don't know. Not the soft Lumikun voice for Yuri. That's what I've been doing the entire time. Like, honestly. ... I guess it's the same for Yuri.
I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay, I have an idea, everyone.
Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with one another. That way, everyone is even.
...
Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club.
Do the list in the last hour? That's what we're doing, Sorbet. Also, welcome in, Sorbet. I hope you're really gonna enjoy this stream. Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Dang, Jimbo. Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayo may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. How people look at you when you say you play TF2. How women look at you when you play League of Legends. Am I right, guys? The bus pass? What? What? I lose my train of thought. Oh, girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Average TF2 player POV right here, guys.
But... I'm sorry, I thought... Lumi...
You all, I'm defenseless against these girls. Me too! How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yeah! I'm so happy!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey.
You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club.
You too, Salt? What are you talking about? Have I ever watched Akame, ga Kill? No, I haven't. You're dead, Nebby? Me too. I lost all of my Riz, RD. Yeah. All it takes to be a TF2 player is just have no Riz.
I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monika looks over at me once more.
Lumi, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. I want to express myself too. Never mind. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. I'm spitting facts right now? Yeah.
Hey Lumi, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
Why was I clapping like that? I was getting a point across, Sheeny. But then I decided I'd rather keep my YouTube channel. Alright, guys. More fries coming in. Read a haiku about the women. I forget what that is, but I knew what it was at one point. Isn't it like a poem that doesn't rhyme? Or am I stupid? Or am I stupid? Is that what it is? How much do you have to pay to be one of those fries? One gifted membership. Except, you know, we don't have them yet. We're getting there though. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls, except for Yuri. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. A poem with 5 syllables. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, I got it now. I get it now. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? You'd probably get made fun of and people would think you're gay. Just like me in real life. Just because you have friends that are girls. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Whatever. Derek, we don't have those yet. Chat, alright, we're playing the Natsuki route, I think. Thoughts? Chat, thoughts? I'm thinking, since I've already done the Sayori path, we go with Natsuki, because she's my second favorite out of the 3 that you can do. Natsuki route, Skelly knows the Natsuki route. He literally speedruns this game. Mouse is cute, right? Yeah, she'd like that. Candy? Yeah. Vanilla might be Sayori. Anime. Yuri throw the hair, Derek? Fair enough. Who is everyone's favorite girl in this game? Who's everyone's favorite? Let me know. Comfort. Dang it. Oh well. Silly. Oh no. Kitty. Puppy. Parfait. Bunny. Lollipop. What? So you would say Yuri, Nico? Dang. Yuri for you right now, RD? I didn't know you were like that. I figured you'd be more of a Monica person. Salt actually left you though, Nebby? That's not great. But why is this an option? Yeah, Jimbo, that's what I'm saying. I want to do Starscape because that's a pretty word. Dang it, Yuri. Kit! Kit! Boop. Atone? You don't, John, actually don't say that. That's mean. You can't say that. You can't say that. What? What? Atone and what? It's alright, John. Don't worry. Spinning. Alright, we got it. Dazzle. Dang it. Fantasy. Shiny. Pokemon. Yeah, chat, that's crazy. John. I'm surprised how many of you guys are simping for this girl. Bouncy. You know what else is bouncy? Nibble. Strawberry. Twirl. Ask for your help, you know most of them? Yeah. You're kidding me. Sticky was an option? Crafty, chill. Don't say that. Don't say that. That's kind of weird. You're a sucker for black hair? She has purple hair there. Alright, guys, we're opening the ice cream sundae. Hi again, Lumi. What's up, Monica? It's snap... Jimbo, what? It's melting already, guys. It's melting everywhere. Oh, no. I should have just eaten my ice cream, man. Dang it, John. You're so right for that. I don't got napkins. I don't got napkins. Anyways.
Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
What makes you think I would do that? Guys, I'm getting ice cream all over me. Give me a second. Alright, we're good. Jimbo, it's chocolate ice cream. It's chocolate. And vanilla. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. John with a base statement. Or, I mean, Trevor with a base statement. So, bro. Oh, my goodness. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everybody else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Lumi. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like, he deserves any slack.
Sayori told me he didn't even want to join any clubs this year.
And last year, too.
I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Dang. Dang. You just killed her. Ripped the heart right out of her. Shoved it down your throat. Jeez. She worries about the players, so she's perfect for you, are you? What's 2 plus 2? You know my answer. 6. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Lumi always gives it his best as long as he's having fun.
That's right. Lumi putting his mouse on the middle of Yuri? Yeah, guys.
He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I'm gonna be a little jealous.
Stay jealous. It's not happening.
How come? You and Lumi can become good friends too.
Sayori? Huh? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Who deleted a message? Oh my, okay, fair enough.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori.
Eh, me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind.
Sayori made it sound like a...
Sayori sounded... Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
Huh? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking...
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. I made her sound like Rick from... Make her sound like Rick from Rick and Morty. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. But, alright, Morty. Well, here. That's more Katsuki Bakugo. How do I do it? Morty, I didn't want you to feel left out. So I... It's actually Katsuki Bakugo, dude. What the heck? So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. Alright, Morty. It's a short read, so to keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, go to another galaxy or something. Yeah, guys, I don't know how to do Rick. My Morty isn't bad. But I have a mouthful of ice cream right now, so...
Discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? I disagree. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Crafty, shut your mouth. You guys are weird, man. I love my chat room.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. What's she doing in that closet? Am I about to join her? Or what? Or what?
Ugh!
I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. He's in the closet? I wish. You looking for something in there?
Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
You know it, Jimbo. You guys better be filling up that brand new quotes channel that Nebby put in from this stream. It's about to go wild. I'm about to take her down on some gangsta shit. Down on some... Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga's one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. Yeah, guys, make sure you be hitting that clip button. How did you know anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean? Huh? Calling me a dweeb? A little weeb guy? A little weeaboo? There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious. I pull it out of the stack.
There it is.
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better.
You trying to join in the closet with me, Crafty? I don't know. I know what she meant. I know what she meant, John. Ice cream. Derek, I don't know about that. You're only 6, Crafty? Dang. Dang.
Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel. I got a closer look at the box she's admiring. Parfait Girls? Chat, what's Parfait Girls? Is that real, chat? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. It probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. You're 11, Crafty? You shouldn't say that. Yeah, you're banned. Just kidding, guys. Don't ban him. He's chill. Crafty's chill. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. Well, I'll tell you one thing, Lumi. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact...
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm going to show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. John is 8, not big of a deal. You sound 15, but you're just an early bloomer. Dang. L, 15-year-old. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. Just like Doki Doki Literature Club, guys. It's exceedingly mo. I'm like 30? Oh, you're talking about John. No, he's not like 30. He's not. What? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She's taking me out the closet, guys. Oh no. You're like... Dang, RD. You're like 40, but act like a child and read everyone's messages in chat. Yeah, John is 60. You look 60. I'm not gonna lie. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. Ice cream, guys, sorry. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Yeah, why's that? I guess it is easier being close together like this. But it's also a little harder. Right? Don't just say that. Well, I said it already, huh? Why is it harder, Chini? John, you wouldn't have to try too hard to accidentally sit on her.
You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. By the way, Kai is almost veteran on Unite. Tell Kai I said congratulations, homie. You're just an innocent child, asked Jimbo. Then you must be missing these jokes that I'm making, cause, yeah. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. Come closer. It's fine. You can sit on my lap, even. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow. How long has it been since I've read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series.
I need to put this girl on One Piece.
Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Oh, you get him, Crafty? Alright, awesome. You're not getting it and you're an adult, Sheenie? That's because you go to church. That's the only reason why. One fan? Are you able to mod this game, John? Yeah. Typical slice of life affair? Man. I kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Dang. I'm insane, Green Bean? You know it. I am insane.
I'm crazy.
So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot?
Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot?
You can turn them into Weezer or Yakuza characters. You're crazy. Oh, I got you, Chini. I understand. Bye? You're leaving already? Right when the chaos has only begun? Then come back at 10 p.m. EST. Or else.
Well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with the guy at the ice cream shop.
Guys, it's me. I was just at Dairy Queen. You'll be back? Alright, awesome. Awesome, homie. Guys, I'm really eating ice cream right now, guys. You like me for eating ice cream, Natsuki? You guys, maybe I am the parfait girl. There's people in my balls, John. I knew that. Oh, I got you, Teeny. But that just helps you get...
But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories.
Backstory? One Piece? And when some of the romance starts to happen? Romance? Mamma Mia?
That's what really makes it so good. There are so many touching parts.
Monica's behind me, Derek? Oh shoot, you're right. It's fine, she's allowed to be. Ah, is that so? Yeah. Is it so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. I hope she does, because... Never mind. Maybe I underestimated you.
Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean?
Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power yet.
Good save.
This chapter seems like it's about baking. Crafty, she's rubbing my shoulders. Don't even worry about it. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well...
Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something. Alright, Derek.
Yeah. What does that matter?
It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's... just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like, I would never get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad that for anyone that's impressionable.
Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Chapter? Like Fortnite Chapter Season 1, Season 2? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Jonathan. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, yeah, because there's like some that's like stalking, some like weird animal ones that I don't want to know a thing about. You know, all sorts of types. All sorts of hobbies. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Exactly. This is where the image comes from. Okay. Dang, Crafty. ... We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. How is this girl 18, by the way? Like, actually? Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? He said the line! He said it! He said, you know what I mean? He said it, guys. He said it, guys. Guys. I'm gonna take a bite of ice cream to celebrate. Yummy. You guys, he said my line. Your cousins are making you play Uno with them? Oh, so you're listening to me. Alright, I got you, Genie. Enjoy your Uno. Lay down some +2s on them. You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Sorry.
Humph. Not like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think that manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them all being like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face.
I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. Man. W game death? That's what I'm saying. Valentine's Day. I thought it'd be perfect. Crafty, shut your mouth. Don't say that. Yeah, Banana is far superior to us because he reads comic books. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part? You know the part. You know it.
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this.
Did you hear about the new Power World update, by the way? No, but I did hear about a tragedy that happened. But I don't want to, sully the mood of this stream. And not much makes me, actually upset. Actually, in disbelief. But the news I got, 20 minutes before starting stream was crazy. Is my Discord popping off, Pichu? Also, what's up, Pichu? Fine, I'll take a look. I'll take a look real quick. Why have I gotten... Bro made me a Valentine card. What's going on my... What? No, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get that out of here. You can't... Nah. That's not real. Is that actually...
Except Monica was actually a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I?
How is it going to be a kid's game if they add that? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe... But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
I totally forgot that happens. Minori's my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter.
Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. Minor is her favorite character? That's crazy. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. Don't say that, Pichu. Pichu, don't say that. Only keep language in the Discord. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself.
Okay, everyone.
Huh?
Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there.
Shut up, Monica! Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily sides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, I guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. Monica scares you, Pichu? She's kinda creepy.
You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens?
Yeah, but Monica just said,
don't be dumb. Don't be dumb, just take it home with you.
huh? You'd let me? No way. Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent,
I'll kill you. By tomorrow? I only got part way through the volume so far. Crafty, calm down. Calm down. I only got part way through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or I am more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it. Alright then. Oops. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember how to write a poem last night? I guess. Drake? Insert helicopter emojis here. There we go. Drake moment, guys. Yeah, my relaxation ends. Crafty, that's wild. That's a wild statement. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. I need to quit right-clicking. John, that's crazy. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Mort! Who should I show my poem to first? I want to show it to Morty. Morty. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Crafty, give it to you? Show it to Nami? Dang. Mort.
Okay, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? Alright, just because it's a 16+ stream, you guys gotta chill out. You guys gotta chill. That's what I had in mind when I was writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So in other words, you're saying you liked it?
You're so... You don't understand anything, do you?
Nebby, no, be quiet. You can go on the internet to search how to be 16 right now. Well, yeah, but you can't be saying things that, like, you can't be saying that stuff. Know what I mean? 1 second. Ice cream time, guys. It's so cold. It's so cold. You're eating veggie straws right now? I never really liked those, Artie, but my great-grandma does. I should have worn salt then? No, whatever's on the slideshow is fine. I just don't want you guys saying that in my chat, because I don't want it to become a normal thing. You know.
I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. RD, you're my great-grandma? Marilyn, is that you? I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. You were my great-grandson, Crafty? What in the gene pool happens there? Wait, am I able to add custom emojis to live chat? Once we hit 500 subscribers? Yeah. Might have to cut some of the slides because of Salt's absence. Skelly! Skelly. Skelly, 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 Skelly. Skelly, 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 Skelly. Skelly, 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 Skelly. We just have to summon him. Drake emoji? If only. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Yeah, show me him. Show me him.
Fine, I guess. But only because Monica will make me if I don't.
Unfortunately, that I didn't add that Prowl Order image you saw a second. What? Dog.
Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can see, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
Shut up. Like, actually, what a nerd.
Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I mean, it was amazing. It was amazing. Eagles like 445. Dude. Dude, what? Crafty, chill, dog. Chill, dog. Guys, it's a miner who makes cupcakes. And like the Eagles were in the poem, and it's like Cupcake and like EDP and like Bryant, Turnham, Emerson, Moreland, and it's like sting operation.
I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I loved it, Natsuki. I like it? No, I loved it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Or wait, that was me. Too late.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard, like in this poem.
I can hit. Never mind, I can't say that. Eagle's the predator, aka EDP 445, and the monkey is the cupcake, aka the elementary kid. Y'all really saying this in my chat room.
Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Oh, and by the way, Biden Lumi has the nuclear launch code. What? RD, that's fair. But then again, it'd take like 10 hours for us to get through this stream. And I would have liked to have voice actors. I would have. But sometimes things just don't work out. We gotta get through this kind of fast. Oh, you're talking to Biden. I see. Biden reading our chat logs? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Don't call me Daddy, Nebby. More. Let's go to Sayori. Have I read I've actually seen the YouTube video of it.
This is a good poem, Lumi. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. I'm not the kind of guy who'd be writing poems in his spare time.
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. I don't love it. It's alright. True, because I'm not a guy. Nebby, I don't have a fluffy secret. It's your fan fiction. Listen, you gotta get tips from Salt on how to write good fan fiction. Because your fan fiction is literally just Lumi Furry, Lumi Furry, Lumi Furry. You feel me? Ice cream. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Lumi. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people.
Would I rather, smash Sayori or the hottest character in the fiction, Joe Biden? Well, they're both fictional. So.
That's something only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I'm trying to get... I'm trying to go to... Oh, my chair just fell backwards. You need to work on my persona. You're making comics? No way. Oh, you don't have time to. Never mind, Nebby. I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you.
You can thank me some other way. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry. I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning. It makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Check DMs? Fine. Fine. I saw that. You guys, here, I'm gonna show this on stream for you. You guys, Skelly's trying to riz me up or something here. I don't know. Zoro's the best mommy. Bro just wants breakfast. We have children in here? What are you talking about? Okay. You ship me with Zoro One Piece? Crazy. Yeah, it's very good. Good job. Sayori, this is just a guess, but... Did you wait until this morning to write this?
No, just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, that makes me feel a little better about myself. You got one, Nebby? I'm scared.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Oh yeah, I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It just sounds like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line. Yeah, you You made eggs and toast? Of course. Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I got all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monika's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. I guess so. Monika.
Hi, Lumi. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestion for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. This stream marks the end of Lumi's time on YouTube.com. It kinda do. It kinda don't, though, at the same time. Only if they get rid of me after the slideshow. I don't know what's on there, guys. So I'm putting full faith in my moderators. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Lumi. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem.
Mm-hmm. I like it, Lumi.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, jeez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. There are lots of poems that are, or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad.
Lids these days? Kids these days. Oh, I got you. John, you've never friended me on Discord? Hold on, we have to remedy this. We have to remedy this fact. There we go. What? I don't think I can show that on stream. I don't think I can.
And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody.
Your cousin's telling you about issues with a peeps? Like, please, just tell him to shut up and call it a day? Exactly. Kids these days, man. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Is she freaky like that? I need to know. Tell me. Because I know. It should have been you, Crafty. It should have been me. And it is me. So stay mad, cuzzo.
Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it'd be your kind of poem to explore.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay.
Lids, man. Why did they get so hard to open? Yeah, RD gets it. RD understands the struggles of modern times. Ice cream break.
I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles.
What did you do, Crafty? You said it should have been you, when it's literally me. What happens when I get rated? Honestly, I expect that to happen today. I kind of expect it.
But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ahaha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know.
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction. The sparkle protrudes. The spackle. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Okay. Fair, I guess. Oh, you're talking about the kids these days, Crafty? Oh, I got you.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Was that the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it, but I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a little bit.
It was too deep, Crafty? You sent me a Valentine, Nebby? Alright, let's take a look. What? What? Chat. Chat, what is this? Chat. Why? You guys, what do we think of this one? What do we think? Do we put in those coordinates? Let's put in the coordinates. 41 degrees, 18. I can't copy and paste it, that's the thing. 14.1. Yeah, someone else do that. Can someone else do that for me? Because I don't know how that works. And I'm kind of busy eating ice cream. Yeah, I can't try it. You'll make me a new card, John? Alright. Awesome. Are those actual chords? I hope so. Like, after this card? Alright, let me look. What? 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 To Lummy-chan. From Holy Banana Bread, the epic and the swag. Thank you for the kind and awesome Valentines. I love eating cream. I mean, some of it's pretty good. Like ice cream and like whipped cream. Have you ever made homemade whipped cream, guys? It's really good. Okay. An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kinda nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly.
GPScoordinates.net? I'm not clicking that. Am I gonna click it? Fine, I'll click it. Whatever. I don't know how to put it in on here, though. What in the world is going on over here, Avery?
Maybe after all, everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress.
That's what's happening here. That's what's happening here, Avery. It's the Valentine stream. We've had this plan for like weeks. Later in the stream, we're going to be going over the list that my mods have made for me. If you don't know about the list, you're gonna find out if you're there for the segment whenever they get home to go over it with me. But anyways, until that happens, we're playing some Doki Doki for Valentine's Day, because I thought that would be really funny because it was free on Epic Games for this week. But anyways, let's continue on.
Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later.
Is it a very simpy list? Ask Nebby and Skelly and Salt. They'll tell you everything you need to know. But yeah, pretty much. I suppose you could say that. More of like a fan fiction kind of thing, though, I think. Most of it is. But, you know.
Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Swim thing done, Culverse? Very nice. You did say you were going to leave for that. I was just about to say I didn't know you went swimming like that. Well, I was going to, but we're running out of time and Salt isn't here. Yeah, they're working their bones off trying to get this done. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
What am I going to do? Face real crafty? Never. Never. It's fine, don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Did I like your Valentine? It was awesome. The voice acting on point, you know it, my man. You weren't listening, Nebby? Yeah, it was pretty crazy. You won't watch, just doesn't seem like your interest right now, Culverse. That's okay. Don't say never, Lemmy. Fair enough. Scary sorbet? Yeah, scary. Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
Ah, so it's that bad.
No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries your face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. Yeah, Sorbet, you'll be scared. John, don't bring it up in chat, though. Don't bring it up in chat. Yeah. We don't want to bring down the mood. I talked about this a little bit earlier. That's what it was, but yeah, don't talk about it. Don't talk about it, please. It's fine. I didn't really notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers.
Thank you, Ninja. Nice to see you here, Ninja. I hope you had an amazing Valentine's Day. And I hope you can have fun to share it with us here in the chat room today.
And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes.
Ninja... Chill. Skelly around 10 p.m. EST. Whenever Salt gets home, actually. Whenever Salt gets home, that's when we'll start the list. And ending the DDLC. I've really got to finish my ice cream. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert, sorry.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for.
You got a spray bottle ready, Avery? For what? This elite ninja in my chat room?
There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example, and trying new things.
For anyone getting too simpy, fair enough. I like that idea. Voice is dying, guys. Voice is dying.
I also hope that everyone else in the club gets you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit based, though.
Yeah, she's pretty based. Definitely doesn't say biased, guys. John, remove yourself from my chat room. Okay? Okay? Dude, come on. You'd need the whole ocean for me. You didn't have to delete that. Based? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. That's it. You're banned. Holy crap, he actually banned him. No, don't ban him. That's a timeout. That was just a timeout, guys. Chill out. It's fine.
Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? I cannot read her handwriting, guys. Oh my god, they actually timed him out. Nobody got banned though, Genie, don't worry. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the ember glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Okay. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. Yeah, you should be sorry. You should be sorry. I wasn't thinking that at all, though. Like, just saying. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty awful. Like, I'm sorry. I just couldn't read it. Huh? That's kind of mean of you. Also, the poem was pretty good, I guess. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. You're looking, Jimbo? Awesome. Thank you for the lurks, homie. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Lumi. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her past, remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. Oops. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Hey, the text is down there. I right-clicked on accident. It's that. If I did this stream with an eye tracker, I would be just fine. I'm just saying, I would be just fine. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too, because I'm reading so much text. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Count on someone else. Do me a favor and count on someone else, huh? Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. Good to know for list part 2. Does Yuri wear Sonic shoes? Honestly, she probably would. She would wear Heelys and wear them at school. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Huh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say that it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Lumi did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Lumi liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Guh? That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Lumi appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh?
And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who...
Oh my goodness.
That's ridiculous. What a ridiculous statement from this girl here. This based little manga reader. Okay. Well, it's 16 plus, guys. Suppose I can read.
I wasn't the one whose boobs started magically grew a size bigger as soon as Lumi started showing up.
Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... Oh, I have to do two voices at once, guys. Chat. Oh, no. This doesn't involve you. There we go.
I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. I got this? Yeah, we figured it out. Lumi, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Just scream for two voices? Fair enough. Dang, Skelly. Who is Nick? Who is Nick? Huh? Ice cream break. Hold on. Okay.
What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason?
That's what I'm saying.
The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Lumi.
Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Genie, me too. Me too, homie. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Lumi?
Well?
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. This is conversation not suited for a typical male. Yeah, I don't like female arguing. Lucky, I'm very girly. Okay, dude. I thought you were, like, on my side for once. Natsuki. I liked yours better. Well. But Natsuki has a point. I think that... I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with a few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that.
Yeah, it did, didn't it? Shows how much you know.
That's not... Natsuki. I think that's enough. Dang, Nebby. Fair enough. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder, after all. You see me in the light that you would like to see me. Natsuki. I didn't mean to read that.
Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me.
Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can be definitely hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding very vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise.
Thanks for noticing.
She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri? Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so.
Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, Lumi.
Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath.
Think about,
Natsuki glances around the room.
Would everyone stop staring at me?
Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monica look away.
Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all.
Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone.
Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri.
Sayori? Sayori? I'll go make some tea.
Huh? I was just trying to help.
I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder.
Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right?
I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone.
Especially you, Lumi.
And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little too used to. So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere.
No, not at all, not at all.
There's still time before we go home, so we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for.
I disagree, Monica.
About what?
That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun.
Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Lumi, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kind of poems everyone likes. You're back with no sussy stuff? I almost don't believe you. With any luck, that means I can at least attempt to do a better job impressing those who I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Lumi, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Spray bottle ready? Yeah, Avery's got us. Avery's got the blocked on lock. With the Glock and the spray bottle. Type chalk beat, you know what I mean? One false move and I push you off the cliff. Nabby, but it's John. He gets special rights. He gets special rights. He isn't your normal chatter. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. The devil shivers when I lose my temper. Honestly, I've only ever truly lost my temper, I think 2 times in my teenage life. When I have special rights to get sprayed. Dang. DMs Lumi? What's up, Artie? Let's see. My goodness. Chat, is this Riz? Chat. Let's take a look. Is this oh my goodness, it is huge. Chat, is this RD Stalio Riz? RD rizzing me? Everyone is. Chini, why do you don't say that? Even if you don't mean, I know that's not a bad word or whatever, but don't say it anyway. This is the RD Stalio. Oh my god, Lumi Pokemon. I forgot the name. Laurentis. Oh, /J. I got you. Yeah, Chini, I know, but you shouldn't say it anyway. Just because. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
Between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that.
Lumi hates a country confirmed? No, I'm just saying. What's that those words mean? Avery? I don't know. If you mean sofa king cute, like RD, I'm assuming it's a reference of some sort.
I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I don't hate that entire country. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew.
Sofa King? If you're talking about the Valentines. Oh. I'm gonna let it slide. Because it's RD, and that's actually kind of funny. I do not love country girls. Shut up, John. Stop talking, or you're banned. Or you're banned. You guys actually got me. You actually got me.
Lumi, it's nice that I got to spend time with you in the club.
Okay, well, I'm not doing your route, so, can you cut it back on the Riz, please?
But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest.
Oh my goodness. You guys... 1.8k seconds? How do you even time someone out for 1.8 thousand seconds? How many minutes? That's 10 minutes. No. I know this. 5 minutes is 300. That's half an hour. You timed him out for half an hour.
Jeez, you guys keep going. What? Guys, he was fine. He was fine. And I think everyone really...
And I think everyone really likes you too.
I wish. I wish it was that easy. Although, who knows?
That's... Every day is going to be so much fun.
It's whatever. Jonathan, you can come back on an alternate account or something. I don't know. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. I'm next. You can't time me out. I'm above you. You know what? You know what? Boom. Try and moderate now, Nebby. Guten Tag. Hello, average German hiker. Good morning, and such. Good evening, good day. All of the above. I've never seen you in the chat before. Yes, it's our friend, average German hiker. Love seeing you all the time. Okay, sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Yeah, let's take them all. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Exactly. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I do that a lot. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. My goodness. 86,000 seconds. Okay, you know what, honestly? Honestly, Nebby? Fine. That's a good blackmail there. Bro's vying for status. Play? Dang it. Oh my goodness. Why did that actually work for her? You're trying to unban the main? It's not actually banned. But dude, 86,000 seconds. How do you even... Dang it. Anime. Bunny. Smile? Dang it. Charm. Dang it. Silly. Dang it. Dude. We're screwing it up. We're screwing it up, guys. Skelly, I need your help. I don't know how to write it. Is there any good ones here? I think that should work. I think doing a new timeout works. Parfait. We got it. Yeah, yeah. Happiness, imagination probably. Dang it. Music, shiny. Sing, maybe. Massacre. Climax was there again? You're kidding. You're kidding. I did. But at least we got sticky this time. Do we do Precious or Sing? What do we think? I think Precious, right? Oh my god. Sing, dang it, cute. Mouse. Nibble. Puppy. Marshmallow. Kawaii was there? RD, my man. Fine. I bet it's Yuri. I guarantee you it is. She has like one line in the game that I remember. Something about a pen. Which I remember. Yeah. Spinning. Thank you. We have two more. Oh, no. That'd be a Yuri. Surely it can't be Dream. Like the Minecraft guy. Right? Shoot. Maybe Socks or Blanket. Defeat? Is Defeat actually? You guys. You guys. You're lying. You lied to me. Dream versus EDP 445. Yeah. And then Vanilla. Alright. Hold up, quick ice cream break, guys. Bum ba 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 ba. Okay. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Lumi.
Yo, Sayori. You look like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. John?
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
Dang it! We did it wrong, guys. We did too many Sayori. No thanks. Anti-Riz. Let's go.
Huh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Yeah. Girls before homies. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. She's stealing, then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you more. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just, something in my book.
Yuri.
Tell Lumi to, let me borrow,
Tell Lumi to let me borrow some money.
Gayari? What? Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can reasonably afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. ... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book.
I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that. You were right, though.
I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That.
Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
She's a manipulator, and I kind of love that. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Was that a gunshot? Are we being shot up? Guys, is this Rizzy Cheese? You have a stalker that's a manipulator? I believe you.
Kya! Ow! What was... a cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution? Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it, dude. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. It was bad, Chini? I don't doubt you. That's crazy.
So good.
Sayori suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Jeez.
Whoa, what a cute lesbian couple, guys. You ghosted her, Chini? Deserved. She would try to make you stay at her place longer by changing the time on your phone? That's actually ridiculous.
I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthfuls, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Geez, you're such a kid sometimes.
Monica in the chat room? Who is this? Who is this? She said she had a crush on you, and then she said she was joking. Red flag. Red flag, Shinny.
Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
I wouldn't say that, honestly. These two have you covered. Have you, at least, covered.
That's true.
Look, they're holding hands, guys.
Excuse me?
Bum, ba, 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 bum.
Yeah, because Monica is in the chat room. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
Lumi, is this a red flag? She constantly breaks all of your ribs and bites your fingers off. Every time you tell her to stop, she screams and runs outside. She's outside, grabbing the nearest baby, and she cooks it alive. Yeah, you're done. See you in 60 seconds. You're done. Yeah, that's 60 seconds.
What? I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Lumi.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Dang, Monica. Actually based. What in tarnation? I need to figure out who this is. It's gotta be a Skelly alt, like, surely. It's gotta be. No doubt in my mind.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Who is Skelly? Couldn't tell you, Monica. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Crazy. Call for Skelly then? Yes, Skelly. Where are you? Have we ever seen Skelly and Monica in the same chat room at the same time? Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. I want to go in the closet with her. You're here? Oh. Test their chat times? Monica, say something. Hi, Natsuki. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah. Don't worry, I kept my promise. I pull the first volume of Perfect Girls out from my bag. Your real name is Skella? You freaked you out so hard for a second? Oh, so you're actually not an alt account. I thought you were an alt account. I'm not even gonna lie. I thought you were an alt account, but I think you've just proven yourself. Welcome in, Monica. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Hope you enjoy the Valentine stream today. Natsuki takes it from my hands and quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know.
I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know.
That's true. I don't blame you.
Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay?
Chat, is this Riz? Holy Banana Bread, what's up? How you gonna Riz us? I doxed you, Monica? You literally typed your own name into chat. You didn't have to say anything, but you did. But you did. I follow. Yo, wait. He didn't even say anything that time. Dude. It's not John's alt? Yeah, it's not an alt account. It's an actual real person, I think.
So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget.
The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found...
Monica!
Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Huh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf.
Did you move my manga again? Sorry.
The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. Yeah, John, I actually don't know that. I don't know why you're timed out there. I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
So I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit.
The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. Short queen. We love it. Actually love it. Me, personally, that's my type. Your name is Walter Hartwell White. Skella is not your real name. Skella is a bit of a weird name. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga.
Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving all these back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're actually really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf?
Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you.
I can get them myself.
Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You would think it's a Salt alt, but he's not here right now. Yeah, he's too busy. It feels like... it's not a John alt. Monica, what does that even mean? Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it.
You think I'm too short or something?
I mean...
I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me.
Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful.
I know what I'm doing.
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See?
The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. This game is scary, Sorbet? I know. Nebby, are you sure they were talking to you? Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly.
There.
Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez, no need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just...
I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay?
Fine.
I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on.
Natsuki forces her way... past me out of the closet. Sorry, guys. I thought someone was outside my door listening in.
Let's see.
The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Nebby. You don't even know. You don't know what I'm built like in real life. You don't understand. I be hitting the weight room every day. Every day. As a part of my schooling, but you know. I'm in there. I'm lifting. I could lift her with one hand. Anyways, the classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. I'm built like a praying mantis. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's my go-to build, like, kinda... You know, I aim and desire to be built like that. The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. That's not a good idea. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. I'm a sentient chopstick? That's mean. Yeah, Nebby, we know. I know, because I'm a Mantis fanatic. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Ush. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. I'll catch you, don't worry. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. What is this angle? Do I dare right-click, chat? Do I dare right-click? No.
Aha, there we go.
Why do I know that? What are you talking about? That's literally the most common fact about any animal ever, is that the freaking dudes get eaten, like, 30% of the... no, 60% of the time. Do it, Chini? It's fine, guys.
See? I can do it easily now.
Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below.
Whoa.
The chair swivels. She looks like she's about to die and she knows it. Nebi looks up some weird stuff. We know. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing?
Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. Exclamation point. I can almost, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I can almost see up her skirt. Gah. He said gah. My old catchphrase, guys. I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Huh. Natsuki wraps her arms around the parfait girl's set. Easily the largest one on the shelf. Yeah, John knows. Gah. Natsuki.
Heavy. Hey, Lumi. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one.
Then I have to let go of the chair.
That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up.
Alright, let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair.
What do you mean stand up?
Natsuki looks down at me.
Why are you all the way back?
Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box!
What are you looking at?
You're trying to look at my leg shake. I'm not, I was just, Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. This is give me that one scene in Danganronpa version 3. Okay. Did you know Mapreg is... Oh yeah, I knew that. I actually did know that, Monica. Just give me the box.
You perv. You set me up. Go away.
No, you're just fantasizing. This is a fantasy of yours.
Get out, but I'll do it myself.
The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki!
Yeah!
The scene turns to chaos in a split second. She looks 12, doesn't she? I'm not doing this, chat. The chair flies from under her feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands, and the books go flying. I got you. Crash. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands directly on my chest. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor, but that's beneath her. Gross. Gak! A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet.
What were you thinking? You sicko.
Everything okay over there?
I heard a loud noise.
Monica suddenly peers in.
Monica, see what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez.
Sorry.
Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy.
I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook.
Oh no, my...
I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on that page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she cannot get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, and then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Sob. Natsuki, are you?
No!
Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... John, I would too. Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
No, I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today.
Natsuki sobs again.
I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to.
It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head.
Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and...
You just got veteran, Derek? Very nice. Apologize. Natsuki, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I couldn't have caught you right. I'm sorry that you couldn't have leapt into my arms. And quit being stubborn. You need to realize. You need to realize. That's what I do. Or whatever. I don't know. Riz? Question mark? I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright, well, I'll help clean this up, and I'll help move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up Volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. John is going crazy. He's gonna do something a bit deadly, Nebi? Sorbet, you know it. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers.
You're really nice to me.
Huh?
That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers his head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. You switched accounts? Hatsune Miku? In my chat room? I am beyond blessed to have a Vocaloid anime girl in my chat room right now. Thank you, Miku, for being here. The official wife of Germa985. What a pleasure. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books.
Voice crack. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order.
After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. You love Germa? He's your favorite class in TF2? This is a John alt. It's literally a John alt now. I know it is. No one plays TF2. Come on. Even though Germa is literally Scout, it's not you? Yes, it is. You're on your phone and your computer. No, this is Patrick? Is it It can't be Trevor, because they have good grammar. Your only alt is German Hiker? Man. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze.
Thanks.
It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready.
Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up.
If you insist. Sorbet has no alts. We know Monica. We know Hatsune Miku. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. You guys are cute. What are you talking about, Chini? Who? Monica isn't subbed to anyone while Miku is? Monica could just have their subscriptions on private. I mean, they are the same person. So they must be alts? Who knows? Who knows? She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has a good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now.
Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time.
Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know?
Told you.
Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. More! Who should I show my poem to first? This account has subs public while I watch the weird content on the Monica channel. Oh, so that's why you're in my stream. I get it. I understand. But now you're on your main, so maybe it's not weird enough. Man. Let's go, Natsuki. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. What? Is it that bad?
No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around.
What do you mean, Chini? You have 9 alts with different poison in the recommended videos. You're crazy for that. 9 alternate accounts. I stopped my cap at 6, okay? John, no. She's literally not. And you're getting timed out for that one. You're actually getting timed out for 1 minute for that. No one got banned, Chini. Yeah, that's a ridiculous statement. She's literally not a Gyat or whatever.
My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around.
You're trying to impress me?
Obviously. You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break.
Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you?
I'll tell you,
Natsuki's face freezes, like she just realized something.
You're trying to impress me?
Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor.
I have to use the bathroom.
Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Lumi, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No, I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I can tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Chini, what are you even saying in my chat room right now? Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it back up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Lumi? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I don't understand Monika's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hands. Monika's scary. It's almost like she knows something that we don't. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monika? Of course. I liked it. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. But Lumi wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Lumi is done sharing with this poem with everyone. This just turned into a bullying John stream? It kind of is. I thought it was supposed to be my turn. What does this make me? A Sigma Yogurt Male Chad Rizzer. Is there a jump scare? You don't like those? Yeah. I'll tell you when it's coming up, though. Well, maybe. I don't know when it is. I just know the build-up to it. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind. Natsuki, I'll give you the poem. That's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Lumi is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Skibbity Toilet? Have you heard the Metallica remix, Hatsune Miku? It's like, sticking out your cat for the Rizzler. You're so skibbity. You're so Phantom Tax. It's such a good song. You have to listen to it. Look it up right now. Or else. ... Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. It's not like she's gonna like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. My mom's upstairs, guys. My mom. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Oh my god. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy tried to help me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. You are 5'4", Sorbet. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. This is wild. This is wild, guys. Skibidi Toilet is less brain rot than deep fried memes we grew up with in 2014. No, it's not. Well, I mean, some of them, like freaking Dat Boy or whatever. That one was stupid. I hated it. That stupid rainbow frog. Pepe, I think, is equally as bad. That stupid little Twitch emote guy. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. He's going to be a Minato, but this time he's a Cinderace. Kangaroo? What? Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree, the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks about my... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of if people find out. They'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Exactly. This girl gets it. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that, and I'm sure a lot of other people can too. This guy gives the driest answers ever. You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay?
Guys, I'm sorry, I have to be kind of quiet, because, like, I can hear my mom upstairs, and I don't want her to hear me doing a freaking stupid voice. Alright, I will. Who should I show my poem to next? Sayori. Dot dot dot. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Lumi. Huh? I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. Man. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really. I want to put this on my wall. Can I? No. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. The music is pulling a nerve? Lumi's feminine voice? What? Man, DDLC would be way better if there was no male protagonist and we were just all gay. Kinda true. I should do a Half-Life 2 stream? No. Can I raw for you? No. You want your mom to hear you make your choices? No. Femboy voice? I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has got to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you a lot better than other people, you know.
His femboy noises are interesting. I never make those noises, though. Mama's gonna hear me eventually when I grow bigger? No, not unless I keep this a secret. Like I have been. Lumi meow? No.
So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Lumi poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the cheek against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart.
If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure if that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Ugh, why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. She's gonna go back to the stream and be like, what the heck? No. Miku. That's crazy. I'm not gay though. I like girls and I like girl parts. You need to think about yourself once in a while. I meant keeping the whole streaming thing a secret. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess, like, happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems, too.
Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a whole word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Lumi is a girl? No, I'm not. Boys can have girl parts? Yeah, but, like... You know.
Bittersweet.
Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head.
Chini, we know. You mention it like every other stream. I'm not gonna lie, homie. We know.
But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And that makes a happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Lumi. His vocabulary is exhausted? Yeah. Yeah. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Yeah, I've literally been non-stop talking for the past, like, 2 hours. And I've had rehearsal today as well. My throat's starting to hurt a little. Not gonna have a voice tomorrow. You've mentioned it once. I mentioned it a second time. No, you've mentioned it at least 3 times now. In stream and in Discord, I don't know. Miku, I have ice. I have ice and it's slowly melting, and it's just like infinite water. Like a giant cup of ice. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's so warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. Eat ice? No. Low iron moment? I don't eat ice, I drink ice. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and dinging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Did they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. How do I drink a solid whenever it melts? Whenever it melts? You don't just reach into your cup and, like, grab a piece of ice and go... Hold on, wait, let me demonstrate. You just let it melt. In the Discord, because that's when... Yeah, that's right, Chini. You're pulling off your skin right now? W. Holy crap. That ice just got assaulted? Yeah. I hate ASMR, guys. I'm really sorry to have put you through that. We'd lost 2 viewers from doing that. I'm so sorry. Sarah, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. This reminds me of you when you used to use the Monica channel to watch ASMR. You should probably switch back. I mean... You do not need more ASMR. I hate ASMR. It's actually, like, my biggest trigger in the world. Stupid little clicking noises and crap like that. I hate it. What? Nebby, listen, homie. I have to give my brother a bath. You guys, I'm not gonna do coughing really loud and sniffing ASMR. Nebby, homie, can you, if I put an auto clicker on like 30 seconds, would you mind? Would you mind? Tears mukbang ASMR. Big T. I don't know. Dude, you can try. Thank you so much, Emmy. Like, actually. Turn up that a little bit. Can you hop in the, mod VC? Let me get my auto clicker. Guys, I'm really sorry. Do some reaction content? How would I do reaction content? How would I do reaction content? I can't do that. I can't do that, no. I cannot. No voice actor? No. Well, I mean, Nebby can try. You'll be right back? Okay. Does any... Well, I can't give anyone else. Steal someone else's video? I don't want to do that, though. Alright, I'm going. You guys, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Should I steal someone else's video? Is that what I should just do? Never mind, Nebby. Let's just steal someone else's video. Let's swallow our pride. And steal... You guys don't know... Hold on. Subway Surfers gameplay. 10 hours. John, do you want to? I can't have you say something wild on my stream, though. Here, I'll play Subway Surfers gameplay for you guys. I have to. You're living for this stream? Guys, I'm really sorry. I actually don't want to have to do this. Okay, guys, there's your Subway Surfer gameplay. I'm really sorry to have to do this. Like, genuinely, I actually am. But I can't disobey my parents. I will be right back. I will be right back. Like...
you guys stick around for this? Why are you still here? You actual delusional lunatics. Okay, guys, I'm really, really genuinely sorry about that. I could not have predicted that. Freaking get this Subway Surfers out of here, man. That was so lame. I'm back, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Anyways, let's get back into it. I speedran that bath. I gave him the bath the fastest I've ever given any brother a bath. You miss me? I'm glad to hear that. Alright, anyways, guys. I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
Oh, she's one of those feelings people. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing till I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Check the M's. Alright. What do we have here? That's crazy. That's ridiculous. Man. Sary's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica.
Monica!
Hi again, Lumi.
That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well.
That's one way of putting it.
Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Huh? Huh? Load you? Alright, I mean, it's even more abstract than your last one? That's what I'm saying. I guess it's just the way you write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. Almost. It's almost like it. Almost. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Am I cooled off now? I've been cool, homie. I just had to give my brother a bath. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri. Saving the worst for last, am I right, guys? Are you still mad at me? What? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem. Now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning, when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? I'm saving the best till last, Nico? Fair enough. Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But I speak without thinking. The things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please, don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants, but it's not fair when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri,
Please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need.
Okay, nerd. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. You saved the slides? Wait, you guys been grinding? Would you like a teaser? For stream or for me? If it's for me, I guess. If it's for stream, I guess. I don't know why I asked that question. John, shut up. That's gross. For me? Alright. Let's see it then. Why did you send me a picture of Ice Spice saying, "Oh my god, Nami so bad"? John. Why did you say that? And why is she sipping a Capri Sun? Nah. That's ridiculous. Nice teaser. Love it. Alright, anyways. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide to that request. L. Bum 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 ba 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 da 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 da. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. What do you mean it's Nami One Piece? Fine, whatever. Whatever, dude. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting up these posters, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. ... But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself. Okay. I don't know about that one. But yeah, finding new horizons and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do.
And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Sayori Riz? Maybe. ... Natsuki and Yuri remain silent.
Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Okay.
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, then how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see. Monica flipped through her notebooks to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands up behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. Chini, are you for real? You cannot think that. Your pesky cousins left? I'm glad to hear that.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next.
Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... What? Literally the what, Chini? Okay, I'm not even gonna question that. Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri.
Or, you can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as he starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. You'll send a video in the Discord? It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns, in a structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. It looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow.
Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. She seems Egyptian, kind of sketchy. Which one? This poem isn't endlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Lumi liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Lumi. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway.
Might as well let Lumi lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah, I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting?
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki.
I think it'd be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like tomorrow. Now. Make sure you get a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? You DM'd it since apparently bad words aren't allowed in Discord, but you need to accept the friend request. Alright, I got you. Why do I have 7 pings? What the heck, dude? Y'all really just be DMing me anything. That is not Ice Spice. Oh my... Okay. You guys are crazy. In the good way. Okay. Anyways. Enough of that. Enough practice. I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort for the club. Not really, Chini. Me personally, I don't like orange hair. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club. You prefer the Alex Vance? What's that? Yeah, Chini, we get it. We remember. Voragaunt-like? Whatever that means. Jonathan. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Half-Life 2 reference? Lame. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Lumi. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's just go already. I'll walk in with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So let's just say that one day, Natsuki asked to walk in with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
Would you still love me if I was a worm? How much is this game? It's free right now. You can get it on Epic Games if you have a computer. You can get it on Epic Games for free. Or on Switch for like, I don't know, $10. I think it's $10. Maybe it's on discount though for Valentine's Day, I don't know. It's free on Epic Games and Steam for free? Yeah. What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I would walk home with Natsuki. Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Isn't she so cute and fun to be around?
That has nothing to do with what I just said. That's alright, RD. We know what you mean.
You admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. You could. I mean, you know. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Oh, poem time. What's happening, Chini? What you mean? Parfait. Marriage. Pleasure. Flying. No, dang it. Shiny. Bubbles. Hop. Boop. Kawaii. What'd you retract, Nebby? I didn't even get the chance to see it there. Ribbon. Peaceful. Dang it. Anime. Vanilla. Sugar. Cheer. Darn it. Fluffy. Kitty. Cute. Rainbow. Man. Play. Man. Oops, I misclicked. Bliss. Darn. Oh well. John's a smash? What are you talking about, Big T? I missed climax again? You're kidding. You're kidding. You guys are cute? What are you talking about? Can I go to the history? Darn. Da, da, da. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano?
Well, maybe not determination.
John, shut up. You're too far. You're going too far again. It's funny that I say that every time. Say what every time? You know piano, Chini? I know. You're literally a pianist. You are the pianist.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Guys, my voice is dead. And I still have an hour to go. My voice is dead. I'm not gonna be able to talk tomorrow. You're more of a keyboardist. Okay, that's fair. You aren't an organist. A church pipe organist. I gotta snap this girl back. Hold on, I'll be right back. Well, I won't have chat up. But you know what I mean. Ooh, it's supposed to rain tomorrow. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Don't be saying anything unhinged while I'm not looking at chat, please. Da 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 da. Alright, we back. Alright, I have chat open. You can say unhinged stuff now, and I'll be able to catch it. Anyways,
Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
you sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica...
Oh, wait.
Monica...
Hold on. Hold on. Oh, I've just realized. My chat broke. I'm snapping a girl? You wanna know why I was late, Sorbet? Yeah, you took your girlfriend to dinner? No way, Sorbet. No way, no way. Monica looks like a Ferris wheel. She does not look like a Ferris wheel! Drink some ginger honey tea for your voice? No. Can you do some voice acting, John? You would say something unhinged that would get my channel taken down. You did have one, Sorbet? We're broken, RD? What are you talking about?
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Oh, you mean the voice? Oh, I get it, because where the voice is. I get it. You wouldn't? Slash S? I see. I see. You're helping me, bestie? I understand that. You're joking? Yeah. Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Joking P?
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid?
You, of all people? Guys, it's a Japanese joke. It's a Japanese joke, guys. Could you send a recording of the voice you would do? Sure. 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 And I'll play it on stream if it's family friendly or whatever. You'll be a guide, Genie? Alright. Oh yeah, it's a Japanese joke. That only makes sense in Japanese. In Japanese. Because Monica, it means like squid or something. I don't know.
Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica.
Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Guys, see? Japanese. Yeah, you guys get it. Japanese. I don't know why I said it like that, guys. I actually don't even know. You say one unhinged thing at a very specific time in this playthrough. You hate Monica then, Genie? You're allergic? Man. You allergic to seafood? You had a cookies and cream milkshake, cheesy garlic knots, and a sausage pizza sorbet? Sounds like someone's about to be feeling it tomorrow. Let's just focus on our own event for now today, okay? I'm not? No, I can eat shrimp and fish sticks and stuff like that. But I don't like salmon. I love tuna. I hate salmon. And I've never had anything other than those.
Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. Huge stream lag? My fault. My fault. Stream blew up? My fault, chat. It's back now, though, it looks like. Man, we've been live for almost 3 hours. You're back? Have we gone in the closet with a woman yet? Yeah, we almost had a skirt slip up. In the game. You've missed a lot of Riz. What do I not like? Salmon. I don't like salmon. Salmon, it tastes like grass and water to me. Like, if you took a ball of freshly mowed grass, like, submerged it into a river, and then, like, lifted it up and took a bite out of it, that's what salmon tastes like. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little bit off. Sorry for assuming things.
Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile. Would you believe I have a girlfriend, Sorbet? Yeah. You watch a streamer who streams 12 hours, 3 hour ain't nothing? Yeah, I could do for long, but I don't like keeping you guys here, and this is like our longest stream to date. I think. I could easily go for 12 hours on a weekend, but it's just I have other stuff that I would like to do other than stream, because I have like, you know, like, a life, I guess. You are tiny though, Sorbet. You know it. You love being kept here, Chini? That's fair. But see, you also have a life, and that's the thing, and I don't like keeping you here. Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
You did a 12-hour stream once again? Yeah, RD, I remember that. I was there for some of that. Fortnite is not a life, Nebby. I don't play Fortnite all the time. I'm in a musical, I go to school, I do stuff. I do art, I clean the house, I'm like the custodian of my house. Anyways,
don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. What are you talking about, Nebby? That's not... But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been prepping for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. I try rizzing up a target dummy in my free time. Quit yapping. Excuse me? Hold on, wait, I have to check DMs. Can you guys hear that? think number 1 was better, John. Lumi, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little bit much, but she seems a bit downcast today. You heard that? Yeah, this guy John sent me that. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica appears across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down at her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised if I'm not the one asking you, Lumi. Oh, I'm not the one asking you, Lumi. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. You could hear it? I'm glad. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Lumi. Check my DMs? Alright, one sec. What is... No, I'm... You're banned. You're out of here. You're actually out of here. 86,000 seconds in timeout. Yeah, enjoy your time. Enjoy your time. No, I'm just kidding. I'm playing. Nebby. I'm playing. You stand on the Fortnite stream? Yeah, me and Nebby got you. I'm messing. How on earth could you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Lumi. Have you thought that maybe you're always seeing her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is because when she's around you? What's that mean, Nebby? Hold on, wait. Hold up. Don't be saying nothing outlandish. I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. He timed you out for 10 seconds, so you didn't have to deal with the 24 hours of timeout. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else. The fact that this game is on the Switch is crazy. Yeah. You haven't seen the worst of it though, Sorbet. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you. Huh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. You made the mistake of watching this game a long time ago. I bet you watched... I guarantee you watched the Markiplier version. You want to be spoiled, Chini? I'm not spoiling you, because yeah, it's weird.
Jeez, now you're making me feel like a jerk.
If something's bothering you,
then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean,
assuming you don't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. No, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. You guys, I'm trying to speedrun this game because Salt's about to be home. Nah, I'm probably making it seem a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all.
Sayori?
Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her.
Oh.
Natsuki exhales.
Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah? Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more.
My jeez, my phone just fell out. Take your time, we need Salt to add some more of his sauce. Ugh. Fine. Fine. But don't add any more characters. Like, actually, there needs to be, like, a cutoff of the list. You can make the slides of what you have left, but, like, I can't stall forever. You feel me?
If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right?
How are you a freak if you don't even know what's gonna happen? Yeah. Actually, Chini has a point there.
I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important.
Sorry guys, my family is texting me about my rehearsal schedule tomorrow. I have to check that real quick.
Yeah, that's kind of what she's...
Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes.
Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, it'll be a lot more obvious.
Yeah. I should have thought about it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. Breaking news. Several shot near Super Bowl victory parade in Kansas City. It's crazy how that's in my email and I literally, like, pertains nothing to my educational career or pathway.
We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your...
It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so...
I was not. Geez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Ba ba ba. Da 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 da. Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. Oh my. Okay, 5:30 tomorrow. Chat, remember 5:30 tomorrow. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Mort. Who should I poem to first? Natsuki.
Let's see.
You're certainly enthusiastic today. 5:30. Alright, where's my chat room at?
Of course, you know I like your writing.
I'm just surprised. Okay, we're back. My freaky side's really weird. You know that. IV fluid. Everyone's a freak and has a freaky slide? Yeah. Skelly knows me. Skelly's known me since like 2019, guys. It seems like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before.
Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that.
When have I ever said that, Nebby? Be quiet.
Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer? That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about.
Natsuki.
What?
You're not very confident about your writing, are you?
What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best, right?
It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. She's projecting, guys. She's projecting. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. I think she's the best. Right?
Lumi, please just tell me you like my poems.
Yes, I love them.
I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this.
Natsuki.
Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, "That's so cute," just like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I don't want to be cute.
How do you even show a freaky side? John! Dude! You literally share the first name with the dude.
Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want...
Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki. Let me be clear. If you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it. Politics out of chat? I know you're just joking, but like, no politics here. Lacey X. Nope. Bzzt. Wrong.
Don't read it.
Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk. It was just something stupid political, Chini. Nothing important.
It's not any good, and I know you hate my poems, so you don't have to read this one, okay?
I want to read it because I love your poems, and you're actually, like, adorable, or whatever. But I want to read it.
What? Why?
Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look too much into it. But I know you better now. Yeah, Chini, that's what it was about. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well. But sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Are they actually, John? That's literally me. I'm the CIA. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was a part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I chose Evolution Firecrackers? What? What does that even mean? I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set the poem on the table.
Dog, Chini, that's wild. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now.
Okay, I will. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is only a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. But when something is above me, I reach for the stars. But when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all my heart. But what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you. That poem is horrible. It's just fine. No entiendo. You need to read it good, that's why. You're a very good reader. What are you talking about? More.
Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad.
No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you.
Don't just say that, dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you just can't say.
Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. Yo, what's up, Green Bean? Welcome back, homie. Dime porque siempre estás confundido? Yeah. I like simping for anime girls. Wait, wrong emoji. John! What is that emoji? Farmer? It's just a farmer. But what's up, Green Bean? Question mark. Me too. And I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it.
Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so.
Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Why do non-Spanish people read Spanish like that? Because stereotypes. And most of us only hear people imitating Spanish and not actual Spanish. Who of us who do not speak Spanish? Yo, oh my jeez, John. You just answered your question? Maybe.
Just remember that I think these things too sometimes. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful.
I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion.
I don't want it.
Huh? Why not?
I just don't. Jeez.
I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm gonna keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it. No quiero Taco Bell porque siempre me da chura. She looks like an older pink Mabel from Gravity Falls, whatever that means. Instead of teasing her, I chose to go along with it. Good.
If you didn't, I would. Never mind. I'm just glad that you want it.
Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it on that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself.
That's all for now, so go put it away before someone else sees it, okay?
She looks like she gets bullied and I'm all for it, John. You're mean. How could you say anything mean about this precious little girl right here? I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so I can put away Natsuki's poem. Bye, Green Bean again. Show to Sayori.
Dot dot dot. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. Yo, what did he say? What did he say that warranted a 5-minute timeout? Oh, yeah, deserved. Actually deserved. That makes me really happy, and you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Lumi. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Did I go too fast? Chat, did I go too fast? Monica. Hi, Lumi. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you? That's... Oh, come on, Lumi. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Yeah, Nebby, for real. Pretending to like the manga that she's into. Dude. You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. Huh? No, I think you're misunderstanding, Lumi. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? I kinda knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. So, I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times, she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club, too. And you wouldn't do that to me, right? I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about her in the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose. All that was ever sought, and here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall and I fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between that thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Yeah, English only in chat, guys. I literally can't read your messages, and that's... yeah. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? Exactly. Actually, guys, speak English. Like, I don't know what you're saying. I don't want you guys to be saying something crazy, stupid, like, cancelable in my chat. English only. You know, there's one thing I noticed. I'm just gonna turn off chat, like, at this point. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Yeah, Nico gets it. Well, I know you aren't saying anything diabolical, but you guys could be. You guys could be, and that's what's, you know, I don't want that. All of you banned. Mods, on them. Get on them. Everyone who spoke Spanish in that last, like, 5-minute segment, ban them. Ban them, just like that. Permaban. They aren't getting unbanned. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Don't actually do that. You were talking about Chipotle? Yeah. But, like, if I can't read the messages, there's a chance a lot of other people No, don't actually ban them. Okay, you're fine. Actually, okay, you're fine. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. Shut up. Shut up. I like to escape this reality. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. Quote queso? That's it, you're banned. Yeah, exactly, you get it. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, I guess we show it to this girl. Whatever her name was. She doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. Well, that's good, because I couldn't even remember your name. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. Let's go. W. W Riz, guys. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri is in a mood to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? Wait a second, he's right behind me, isn't he? You would hear a dum, 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 if Queso was behind you. Didn't Sayori, sorbet, don't spoil it for Chini. Da 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 da. It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. Yeah, John, it honestly would. Like a magnitude 10.1 earthquake would start going off, higher than anything ever recorded before. I should move my mouse. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, is it done? Skelly, is it done? Skelly. Skelly. Da 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 da. What'd you do? Oh, hey, chill, guys, chill. Don't spoil. Come on now. Chini, are you here? Insert the dog and ropa music. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Chini, I don't know. Danganronpa. Okay, I got you. You were banned for your culture? That's not what happened. Sari will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, ... question mark? Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too? Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. You're still playing Simp Master High? Yeah, the list is coming up in about half an hour, Avery. You won't want to miss that, so you can go away for like half an hour if you want. But like, I highly, strongly recommend half an hour. Everyone needs to be here. It's gonna be iconic. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. If you're able to show up, I'm just saying. Not telling you where you should be and when. It's just if you want to. Sorbet, that's a good question. I guess they were held back in elementary school 4 years each. Well, at least like 5. For Natsuki, at least. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Lumi. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Mono suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a little bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you wouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Japan is different. Japan's built different. Yeah. Oh yeah, aren't they like adults at like 16 in Japan? I could be totally misremembering and wrong. Everyone looks like Usopp. What are you talking about? Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you'd like to handle the baking on your own. Lume may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. Cheating is considered normal in Japan? Are you for real? Yeah, that is kind of foul. Oh, it's also the same as Scotland to an extent, Nico. Interesting. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway?
Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Lumi to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just do what you think. Or, just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Lumi to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well. Sorry, I was just saying, though. Jeez, can we just settle this already?
You might be gone for a bit? No, Nebby.
Cancel your plans now.
Yeah. Lumi, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Scottish people are just
What? Okay, that's a pretty base take, I'm not gonna lie.
Of course.
Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... I think well... I want to see. I'm curious. I think this is what I did the first time. I don't know. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. You have to tell a mommy chill from time to time?
Well, what if I want to say,
Keep going. I like where you're going with this. Just a minute ago you were saying that.
That's because... Never mind, okay?
Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. Man. That's good. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad.
So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yes. Everything except the performance is going to be awesome.
I don't think that really counts. What about you, Lumi? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. Will there be an after-hours Gardequin after the list? No. I'm going to bed after the list.
Lemmy would be the type to say, no, don't tie me up there. I wouldn't be verbal ace, okay? I wouldn't be tied to the bed. No, I would. I would. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She's still sulking.
Natsuki starts pouting too.
It's not that big of a deal or anything.
Well, it might not be just that. Huh? I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little unappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean...
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders.
Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little bit more credit.
Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction.
You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but...
Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today.
So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, anyways, we're going to save this slot. And we're going to load this slot. Because I'm curious. What happens when I say Monica? Yeah, you picked me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. Okay, I was just curious if they would let us pick her. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so... Oh, shoot. Oops. What happened with voices? They're not so dominant anymore? Because I've been speaking non-stop for like 4 hours now. How it feels to exit the high school bathroom? Oh, what? Yeah, my throat hurts. It hurts, man. If you want me to try, though, can you tap in, John? No. No.
Fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that.
Also, I kind of had to quiet down because my mom is trying to sleep like 2 doors down. Back for now, but not for long. Why not, Nevi? What's going on? Are you able to make it for the list? The list that I postponed for so long? Ginger honey tea? I don't got ginger. I don't got honey. I got tea, though. Steak and lobster on the menu tonight? Oh, you fancy person. Tell me you can at least lurk for it. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other.
Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and you realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me.
Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Shouldn't take you long, though, just to eat quickly. Oh, okay, I got you. Shrimp tea? Sounds good. Hey, did I tell you guys about my barbecue rice? I know Skelly knows, and I know everyone that I have on Snap knows. Gargle water? Is it actually? I know salt water helps. Yeah, barbecue rice, John knows. No, that was not more ASMR, dude. Why? Not cold water? Dude, I hate ASMR so much. I'm sorry to have made you guys sit through that. Cold water is bad for your voice, I can tell. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Geez, good thing I stopped you. I'm not giving you my number, okay? Or I'm giving you my number, okay?
I wish. Please.
You better not make it weird or anything.
I did. Already. Too late, girl. Why would I do that? I did already, though. Natsuki gives me her number.
I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait, you're coming to my house?
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Imagine ASMR with the Elon Musk Neuralink. Only you would think that. Only John. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over my house.
My dad would kill me.
Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah, I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh, didn't you say we're just gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone.
Sounds like my family?
What?
What do you mean sounds like my family? What does?
That I was looking forward to this.
Wait, really?
Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so.
Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. Guys, there's a scene coming up with this that I cannot wait for. So what, she gonna be stuck in the Chini. Chini. I wish. My family lives in a bunker. Don't lie. Sorbet has literally been in my roof. My house burnt down. My house burnt down and got rebuilt. How do I live in a bunker? See you on Sunday. Can I press spacebar to advance? I totally can.
Never mind.
Okay.
I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday.
My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. I'm unlucky her house burnt down? Yeah. Yeah. There's no telling up what might happen when we're outside of school. We're gonna bake. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make icing together. We're gonna make cupcakes, and it's gonna be awesome. We're gonna use like chocolate decorations. It's gonna be awesome. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Failed the cooking quick time event. It was Sorbet. I gave Sorbet a blanket one time. The blanket caught on fire. And there went the I'm sorry, guys. We're lagging. We're lagging. Unless that was just my end. Oh no, that was totally lag. My fault, guys. My fault for the lag. My sincere and deepest apologies to you guys. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. You just remember the time you called me at 3 in the morning and showed me your neighbor's house burning down? Yeah, guys, the house across the street from me burnt down at like 3 in the morning. Like, I was up playing like Unite or something. Oh, it didn't lag for you, Genie? Yeah, I was playing Unite at like 3 in the morning or something. And then I see these red and blue flashing lights peeking through my curtain. I look out the window. My entire street is just filled with police and fire trucks. There was so many. Like, my entire street. Red everywhere. Red, blue, red, blue, red, blue. I look over. This house is covered in smoke. Pouring out of the attic window. Let you in your cold? No. You'll be fine out there. It was wild. I literally called you. I called Skelly at 3 in the morning, and I screen shared the neighbor's house burning down. Everyone was fine. Everyone was fine. Chini, that happens everywhere. Did you see that New York house getting blown up? You keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. She probably will. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after another, exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. It kind of sounds like a felony. The house that got blown up, or like the house getting burnt down and me recording it. W live event, honestly? That's crazy. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Chini, peel your eyes. Make sure they're peeled. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we have done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Trigger warning, guys. Trigger warning, guys. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Oh wait, no, this isn't yet. Okay, never mind. Not trigger warning. Hi, Lumi. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
Sorry, Chini. Sorry, homie. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sarah had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Yeah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Natsuki then.
Yeah.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. You were gonna play the Super Bowl music? What?
Nah. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Lumi.
What?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings.
You heard her voice cracked?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's been like, what, 4 hours now?
If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. Then you wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. I tuck her in a romantic embrace. And then I hit her with the meanest suplex ever. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me, already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it.
Sarah gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Lumi, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? Oops, didn't mean to click that. My fault. What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Lumi? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring into waste by having them spend it on me?
Dang, Nebby.
That's what it feels like, and that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept me from this the entire time I've known her? Hey, Sayori flexes my veiny calves like these bad boys. I flex too hard. What? Oops, I missed that line. How is it possible that Sayori kept me? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand it all, Lumi. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you'd have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. That thigh gap, though? What are you talking about? Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, Lumi. There's nothing. Dang, Chini. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I was. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm gonna accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. It's happening! It's happening! Oh my god. Lumi. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I'll make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it I wouldn't have it any other way. Stop making those noises? No. Lumi. Sayori isn't hugging me back. This no, don't say that, Skelly. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Lumi, Sorry, barely manages to speak between her sobs. I mean, why do you guys think the screen is blacked out right now? I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Lumi. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please, don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. You wish I was real, John? Yeah, me too. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. Yo, what's up, Kai, actually? I didn't notice that was you. I thought it was Chini saying that. What's up, Kai? Hope you had an amazing Valentine's Day, homie. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spent only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. You did? That's good. Glad to hear that, homie. Before I know it, she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Nice outfit. Sup? Hey. Don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Please tell me when the trigger thing starts. You're gonna DM me something? Alright, fine. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison.
Geez, don't make us so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
I see you brought a lot of stuff. My chair is broken, guys.
Oh, hell no. He done had something extra for dinner.
Chini? I don't know. Have you guys seen that dog? Hold on, I actually have to show you guys this. It's my favorite meme right now. It's so funny. It's actually my favorite. No, I don't want to log into freaking TikTok, dude. Hold on. I'll get it. Hold on. Let's get this back up. Yeah, this is it, guys. Hold on, wait. Let me mute this real quick.
Why they saying you ate a treat if you ain't eat a treat from? Did you eat? I'ma ask you again. Did you eat a treat from her? Alright.
This is actually my favorite. It's so funny. Ah, hell no.
Hey, it's so good. Unironically good. I just closed my entire window. Oops. Oh well. Oh well. Hell no, it's so funny. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. It's actually my favorite meme right now so much. I love it. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job.
You bought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients I did if I didn't already have them at home.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? You're allergic to dogs, Genie? I used to be allergic to cats, and then we got 5 of them, and now I'm fine, and I'm not allergic to them anymore. Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Lumi?
Dude, me, in real life, I open the car doors for girls still. I still do that. I would have taken the heavy bag. I would have done that. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? Always, dude. Always. No matter if they want it or not, you always have to. Yeah. This is ridiculously heavy.
I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it?
You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they think I'm only worth my size.
Instead of being the gentleman, you become the lady. Fair enough, Nebby, so you get the gentlemanliness in return.
But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say?
Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Ahaha!
What?
That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that.
Hey! Now you're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature...
Oh my god! Oh my god. I have to say this long, guys.
And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like...
Dude, trust me. I like your build more than hers. Short is the way to be. Natsuki.
Forget it. I didn't say anything.
I should apologize. Huh? I appreciate that you're trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. Doesn't change the fact that I can still punt you looking for a football. That's crazy. John, what are you saying? Actually. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into... Me. That's me, guys. That's me. That's me. How would you know that anyway? Because it's me. Just trust me on this one. Exactly. See? Lumi gets it.
Gross.
Hey. What was that to me?
Who else?
Man. He said man, guys. That's one of my lines. Let's just get started already, huh? You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Lumi. Natsuki smiles deviously. Is she gonna get nefarious with it? I'm wondering, guys. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty towels, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Wait, batter? No, okay. She obviously wants to get down and dirty. Man. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
Lumi, where did you put the food coloring?
The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
That's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
You're asking me? Are we gonna make them like pretty patties or what? I mean, you got some pretty... never mind. I'm not gonna finish that sentence. I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions.
The presentation is where you got to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Geez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. Yeah. I know. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face! Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. Wait, and no. She tries to reach it with her tongue. But it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know, I didn't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. Oops. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either.
My goodness.
I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Ahem. What? Did you seriously just? Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Lumi, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me, just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? F-scene alert!
Nah, dog, come on.
Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Dang it! They ruined it. The Ian... Nah. Nah. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in there, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Trevor, don't say that. Don't say... Star? Nah, this is not a Hall of Fame moment. So she's not getting sick? Dude, you can't say that about MC. I'm not going to the corner. I'm not... Dog. Can we take a moment and ignore Natsuki? No. Why would we do that? That's the whole point of this playthrough. Let's admire that kitchen. Yeah, oh, I turned up the sensitivity on my mouse accidentally, guys. Whose fault is that? Look how fast it goes. I'm like barely moving it. I think it goes even faster. Okay, that's back to normal. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then, I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. My guy. My guy. Ah, that smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens up the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. You guys, it's 10 o'clock. Someone ping salt for me. Someone ping salt for me. She probably shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. One of the VIP members of the list. Is there actually a VIP section? I haven't looked. I haven't looked at anything, guys. It's a total surprise for me. They'll look even better once we add the icing. It's him! Salt's here, guys. 10 a.m. sharp. Or, I mean, 10 p.m. sharp. Salt, you missed one of the most goated playthroughs of the channel yet. It's so good.
Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that make it look nice and fluffy.
This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though.
What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns.
Finish up the playthrough? Alright, fine. 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 So you can use it to make stripes or other...
But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday, or whatever.
I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Huh? Well, if it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature-themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcakes based on a word they like. Ooh,
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. That's actually a really cute idea, so...
Maybe I'm getting it from you.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school, so nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute.
Well...
Natsuki's voice trails off.
Same with you.
Huh? Did you say something?
No, nothing.
Star? Why do you always... Kai, you are not zooming in, dude. John, what? You can't say that.
Just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle to each of the bags. You couldn't hear me from down there? Oh my. Oh my.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time.
That's a base comment, Nico. Zooming into what? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Genie. What are you zooming into?
Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each got to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts all of them side by side to admire our work.
Look at how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we'd have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
The kitchen, actually? Obviously, yeah. The kitchen, it's very nicely detailed. Look at these bowls. Who does this with their bowls? Look at how much room you could be stacking the bowls. But he just doesn't, this man. Already? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance.
Man. That's my catchphrase, guys. Man. You're taking a screenshot and... Kai, calm down. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sora each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. Don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you.
Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Dude, you literally sucked the icing off of her fingers? I'd say yes.
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki. Huh? What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere.
Do you really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you.
Lumi, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I didn't want to.
Is everyone dead yet? No. No salt. Don't spoil the game. TBH, honestly. TBH, honestly, don't do that. Shh. Shh. Shh.
I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and my matching eyes, matching eyes, fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy, as I feel her soft breaths against me.
I felt it for a while now.
Natsuki suddenly jumps back.
Sayori?
Hi, Lumi. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Lumi. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Aw, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later.
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Lumi? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much.
John. You never played this game, but your brother has played, Kai? Very nice. You're gonna get a nice surprise coming up here soon.
It's true, Lumi. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me.
Don't go wasting your emotion. Lay all your love on me. You've never played either, but you've seen the image? Oh, I see, John.
Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? You should. Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the only burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Lumi. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Lumi, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anyone. She's gonna do a school shooting moment. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said, I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Dude, don't do it. You'll always be my dearest friend. Friend-zoned. L. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best, and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were.
I see.
Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
This is what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest. I should write a poem about this.
Sayori.
It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish.
Bzzt, wrong answer. I don't care. I've played this route before. I've played the Sayori route, Salt, as my main playthrough. This time we did the Natsuki. Otherwise, I probably would have done Sayori again. Though I gotta say, Natsuki, as I've grown, that's more of my taste now, I think, than when I did my original playthrough in like 2021 or whatever. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this my whole time. There was no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. What's that mean, Saul? I actually don't know the difference. Nebby, I'm not showing that on stream. No. Okay.
Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want it to go back the way. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Lumi. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all, so... Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Soon to write character. Usually anime that resists or refuses to acknowledge their feelings towards a character. Yeah. Clutching her head up with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulders and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! Kai, come on. I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. Kai, no. That's not this kind of game. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Anyways, guys, real women? Greater than? Unless it's Mio Xenoblade. You're scared now, Salt? It's the day of the festival.
Oh, Nebby! Oh, Chini!
Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Yeah, Chini, I did. But Sayori isn't always answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. I'm not gonna show the GIF. Fine, John. I'll check DMs. Anything for you, Mr. Kiryu Kazuma.
We're not adding no animated skins to Counter-Strike 2. That takes away from the aesthetic. Yeah, the skins already look good. We don't need the animated effects where you have a dragon come and reload for you. Fucking gay ass.
Okay. Okay, dude. Lumi, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. Wait, but why did you pin the pink-haired girl? I don't know her name. I never played this game. Yeah, I hope no one else could hear it, though. Because that's not great. That's not great. You should not, I should not have blind reacted to that. Guys, oh my, I just got a really bad foot cramp. Oh my, that is not pleasant at all. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. You all heard it? I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry you had to hear that to my minor audience here. You'll rub it. What? Dude, I wish my mom wasn't asleep so I could scream at the top of my lungs at that. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And suddenly I feel awful knowing that it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Lumi. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But... I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? Yeah, Chini, I get it. I just have to, like, stretch my foot back out to, like, maximum extension everywhere. And that usually fixes it, but only, like, I have to keep that up for, like, a minute. But yeah, it's fine now. That makes me seem really like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did.
Which one, Kai? Which one? Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different than the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Percentage sign. Get out of my head. 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 Get my head. Get out of 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Am I in your head right now, guys? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Lumi? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori has written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... Oh, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Oh, Chini! Oh, Nebby! I'm more than in your head? What else am I in, Salt? Tell me. Tell me right now. What else am I in? Don't strain yourself! Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Should you full screen right? You should full screen right now. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori, she really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all, waking her up in her own house. Play the GIF? I'm not going to play the GIF, chat, no. How am I going to play the GIF? Whatever, I'll play the GIF. Nebby really wants me to, Nebby really wants me to show this to you guys. And I don't even think it's, that funny. But yeah, in any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Trigger warning, guys. Trigger warning, guys. Trigger warning. Trigger warning. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori. Yeah, there she is, guys. Yeah, she's just kind of there, I guess. This is the part of the game where it really gets weird. This is what makes the game win awards. She's just hanging around, Nico? You're wrong for that. ... What the heck? What the heck? Is this a nightmare? Hell nah! This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. Trevor said L. Yeah, Chini, that's it. I suppressed the urge to vomit. I got it off the screen, guys. Sorry about the trigger warning, but you can look back now if you want. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why do you think you have the Alistair part in your name? John. Wait, what got deleted? Oh, L. That's why you can't be too nice to girls? LH girl. Skelly knows. I wish that's what... No, I can't say that. I was even worse than looking at the images. Salt, yeah. It's actually, jump scare. When you play through the game without even knowing anything about it, it's like your heart sinks. It's just out of you. You might as well have it in your bowels at that point. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship,
then I could have prevented this. Well, you don't ever give in to what you don't want, or else it's not a happy relationship.
You stupid boy.
I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Yes it is, pal. I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. Never, 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 never. Well, guys, I guess that's it. I'm just kidding, guys. That's not the game. What has happened here? My goodness, Monica, what have you done to Sayori? Anyways, remember, she can't... What? She can't what? Where's her reboot card? It's expired. Her reboot card expired, man. Okay. Quotation. Jill one. Could you Frank? Yeah, I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Talk about Lumi being a bad friend. I had 200 seconds to get the card. She was there since the morning time. You really left her hanging this morning, huh? Huh, Monica? The game Hangman VR? Nah. Man, that girl is Etra Iju, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. What is happening, Kai? You know. Come on, man, she couldn't even use her Flowberry Fizz. What an L. She didn't have the emblems on, guys. She ain't have the medallion from Lavish Lair. This game turned into horror? Yeah, Kai. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We already read this all, so did we just skip this, guys? What do you think? We used to walk to school, but if she's going to chase after me, run away. However, Sai idle and let Itarawa Iju catch up to me. That's creepy. That's creepy. Is the list ready? Yeah, guys, is the list ready? We'll play like this. It's an ordinary school day, just like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting on by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Yeah, get to work, Salt. I'm perfectly content. I already read that. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there'd be any girls in it anyway. Da 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 da. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Lumi? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. Come on, man. Yeah, so, homie, please get to work. Because this is about to be over soon. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Monica, whoa. Crazy. Crazy. I'd rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Okay. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. No way. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Lumi. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? John, quit thirsting, my boy. I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but... If you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me very happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome! You're really sweet, Lemmy, you know that? 14 explanations left, guys. So, alright, I'll hold out. It's gotta be done soon, or else I'm getting to bed at midnight. And I can't do that, because I wake up at 6 every morning. It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. That's what I'm saying, John. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back. Okay. And I brought a guest with me. That actually kind of jumped me. Like, my eyes darkened. Like, blackened around the edges. I didn't, like, jump. I just felt like, whoa. Caught me off guard. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Lumi. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. I jump, guys? No, I don't ever jump. Like, I'm being for real. I let my reactions do the expression of my fear, which is like, there's 5 of them! You know what I mean? So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Maybe, Nico. Maybe. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. It's not Momika. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So, I ran into Lumi in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry, I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you sit down, Lumi? Sure. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Even when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can already grow this club before we graduate. It's 9 AM for you, Kai? That's Japan time, yeah? Monica, right, Natsuki? Where am I from? Oh, you're talking about Kai. Kai's from Japan. Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Who? Monica must have really worked hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Lumi, what kind of things do you like to read? Well,
Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Salt's a slow worker? Yeah. Well, he's doing a lot, though. I know he's doing a lot. I've seen one of the slides. One slide. That's all I've seen. He types a lot. Chini, yeah. I think it's like region-based. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally as impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. That first slide alone just set a tone that you can't exactly transfer well. That's fine, it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be perfect, guys. Near New York City, how are you getting hello Spanish dudes? That rage? Yeah, it's literally most of Unite and NAEs though, like realistically. Comfort in books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Yeah. Anyway, I've been reading a lot about horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something that I can relate to at the minimal level. Dun-dun-dun. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think, or at least takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh? Why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Watching Salt work is pure comedy in itself. Are you for real, Nebby? I wish I could see. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll share them all with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start funding activities for all of us to participate in together. That's fair, Chini. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president, after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well as Lumi? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Lumi. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one before the festival... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? It's Chris Cross. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? How you doing, Chris? Wait, Lumi, the thing is... What's the thing, Kai? I feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Lumi? Yeah, it could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. What happens after the next, something, Nico? You know. You're gonna hop off soon? But we gotta do the list. Salt, my man. Push through. Pull through. You really gotta see this, Skelly. 9 left? Oh my goodness. You work at like a turtle pace, man. Nebby, can you do some of them? Salt, can you like explain to Nebby what you want on some of them? Cause like, I don't know how much longer I can do this for. But keep up the pace, man. You're doing great. You can't stay up like 20 more minutes. You're sleep deprived. They're wild? Okay, Saul, I believe you. It's whatever.
I mean, if you just left after this, I'd be super pissed. Lumi, I'm so happy. We can all become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
You're gonna have to do a lot, Monica. I'm not gonna lie. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. With that, I think we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. I could have sworn someone was just at my door. It was my cat. Everyone remember tonight's assignment? Write a poem to bring out to the next meeting so we can share. Monica looks over at me once more. Lumi, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. What's up, Chris? What's up? What happened? What did I say, Kai? With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Oh, okay. I got you, Chris. Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Sure. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. Okay. Childhood. Dazzle. Vanilla. Bliss. Lucky. Joy. Sunny. Spinning. Flower. Meager? No. Hair? Vivid? No. Amazing. Hope. Dang it. Lust. Oh my goodness. We should probably think about these a little more. Rose. Dang it, dude. Puppy. And silly. I don't remember that part. John. Dude. Hi again, Louie. Glad to see you didn't run away on us, haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everybody else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Lumi. I hope this isn't too overwhelming a commitment for you. Dang, Kai. Did you hear that, guys? The music changed pitch and speed slightly, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it?
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki certainly does have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in this room. Mama. Natsuki finds herself stuck be saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. It keeps speeding up. The classroom is tilting, it feels like. Or am I just insane? I'm sorry, Lumi. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Yeah, Kai. He was talking about the scene with Sayori or whatever. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. The music resetted. It reset, guys. So it only feels right for me to do something myself. Or for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try and be a part of this club. Even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that you might enjoy, that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
Shut up.
Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone set it in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ugh! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. Chini, what? Oh my goodness. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Oh my.
She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Are there kids here, Kai? Probably. I'd be careful. Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga's one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How'd you know anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books from the side of one of the shelves. Yeah, John, I figured. Are you guys in VC? There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is.
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. Then she turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one missing book is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the glass room door.
Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Lumi. Consider this a lesson straight
from the literature club.
In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly mo. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We couldn't read at the same time like that.
Why's that? I guess it is easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it.
Guys, I'm really trying to blow through this. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of game left. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space where she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and again? Eat glass, Chris? No. Do a speedrun start in 3, 2, 1? No. You finished your art sending it in the Discord? Alright. Chini? I don't know. Whenever the game does it? I don't know.
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not, even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that, if you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. Sent? Alright, I'll take a look in a minute. You know what I mean? He said it. He said the Lumi line. You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Or, I mean, could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them all being like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already also kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated to the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. Oh. Final 6? You're pushing? You're pushing. That's a crazy line, guys. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. Or, I mean, maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flip the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey. Kinda weird. NGL. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told her not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Kai, that's crazy. Don't worry, Lumi. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Mort! Who should I show my poem to first? Natsuki. Probably only share that I fared to her mine with first. Or whatever. Huh? Okay, well let's start with the things I didn't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I read this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when I'm writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I could be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, well, it's not great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? It finally sent, it loaded forever? Alright, let me see. Let's take a look here. That's really good. Nice job, Sorbet. Actually really good. Irk. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world. Well, Chini, you guys are both really good, and I kinda suck. I already told you that, you don't have to go announcing it to the world. Yeah, on Discord. Pretty sure you'd never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Grr, fine, I guess. But only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb. We've read this before. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So, how many left? Because I'm about to start skipping through this. Because it's all the same. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But that's what the point of the poems to... Yeah. 3? Alright. Hi, Lumi. Having a good time so far? Since you're new, if you have any suggestions... Alright, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better going off with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Sure. It's kind of embarrassing? Sure. Here you go. Sort of barrier? Yeah, that's true. Hand Monica my poem. I like it, Lumi. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Aha. Oh, geez. Oh, no. It makes me think something not so good right. And she's a good writer, too, so take that as a compliment. Why do you feel like I'm lying and he's actually cracked? I mean, if you look at my crap that I have on my channel, that's all digital, but I've never, like, shown anything physical. I've never tried on anything physical. Other than one Katakuri drawing I made, which I never got to finish, because I ran out of pen ink, and I never bought another one. Like a good actual pen. Aha, if you say so. Yep, if you're interested in Natsuki, she'll cling to you. Wait, go back. And Natsuki, then always keep a snack to you.
she'll cling to you like a puppy. Ahaha. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. Sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Do I draw on iPad? No. I draw on my phone. And on paper sometimes. For the PewDiePie thing, I'm doing all physical. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Me. Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Sure. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident, or whatever. This is a new poem. Hole in the wall. No, he wasn't. This isn't. Wait, no, this is different. Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper that sound like frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears? The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic, there must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So what do you think? It's alright. Very freeform. We can skip this. Yuri. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. Everyone's judging me. They're just being nice. No way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess this is what I end up getting myself into. The music's weird again, guys. You want to draw on iPad? Yeah. It'd be cool. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper. Yuri smells lovely. What's with this language, Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Photo's too small to draw in? Yeah, it totally is. Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would ask the people who liked it. I'd be glad to give you some suggestions of my own. Excuse me, I appreciate the offer. Yeah. This is all... Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so This is all old stuff. It's all old. I'm not reading anymore. But you prefer it? No, I just don't have an iPad. Whoa. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me, look who's talking. You wanna be... Oh my goodness. Edgy. Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for something of your mental age to be able to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, to stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your talking personality just by dressing and acting cute? You know, a cute thing about you is how hard you try. Dang. Oh, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Dang. Oh my bad. You already do, don't you? Oh. Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? Oh my goodness. Yeah, go on. Let me hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels after you for this. Suddenly, Yuri turns toward me, as if she just noticed I was standing there. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She just started it. Natsuki all day. Hi, Monica. They should kiss? Yeah. She's just here. Why not just use paper? I prefer paper. I'm a paper artist, I guess. Hey Lumi, why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Nah. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Ahaha, some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. Is the jump scare soon? Which one? It's done, guys! It's done, guys! It's done! Okay, guys. Speedrun. It's speedrun crunch time, guys. I should do the SRT switch challenge. What's that? Fitting an entire game into the stream. Oh, we should do the art switch challenge. I see what you mean. I don't know what that is, though. Start drag clicking. Your parents decided to have a family gathering type of dinner? Oh, no. Valentine's Day moment.
They trapped you for like 30 minutes. Are you still trapped though? Are you still trapped or no? No, you're not? Okay. That's good. We can start now then. Wait, is this the scene? I hope not. Switch every few minutes and see what they come up to be. Oh, okay. Interesting. I don't want to do this part, honestly. I'm gonna be for real. Anyways, guys, that's it for today. Well, for DDLC, we're switching over to the list. Switching over to the list, guys. We're gonna save the game here. We might come back to this at some point. I doubt it, though. It was a fun novelty. I forgot about this part of the game. I guess we just Alt F4. Alright, guys. Anyways, you guys, it's time. It's time, you guys. I like Atla. Who's Atla? Who's Atla? Alright, guys. I need to coordinate with my fellows in the DMs here. I need to coordinate. Salt, Nebby, where you at? What's happening? Atla? I don't know who Atla is. Show us the list? We're going to show you the list, don't worry. It's more than just a list. Oh, it's Avatar? Give me the link first? Alright, send it to me. You guys want a VC with this or what? Because I can set up a browser thing, a browser source, and do the Discord PNGs if you guys want to. If not, don't worry. You guys, this stream has been popping off. I'm not going to lie. I just looked at the analytics. This is ridiculous. This is my biggest stream yet. And I honestly thought we would pull like 5 viewers the entire time. That's fine, Skelly. Oh, I'm saying like only Nebby and Salt VC. And Skelly if, you know. If Salt and maybe Skelly can join. Salt, can you join? We can do it just you and Nebby. You need okay, well, maybe don't say it in the chat, Chris. It's like 12 now. What took so long? I don't know. They wanted to do their finishing touches that they should have had done. But yeah, guys, it's list time. Let me put some text on the screen that very clearly shows that it's list time. So people don't, like, click in and, like, you know. Yo, what's up, Natsuki EXE? Is this another Miku alt or what? Hello, 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 hello. How you doing? How you doing, Natsuki EXE? How are you? Okay, it seems... Okay, Salt's making sure he doesn't get an unavoidable... No, I'm not playing that. We just need to chain sorbet down, yeah. Oh my. It's on Google. Okay. The first, okay, dude. You guys. Oh my. Oh, you can see that. Oops. 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 Anyways, we've made it to the list. So, do you guys want a VC or what? Do you guys want to? Let me check. You will indeed be receiving a parent. Okay, I got you, Salt. I got you, Salt. Okay, I got you. You're gonna draw Mary? Alright. Okay, I'm not stalling, John. I'm not stalling, guys. We're almost here. We're ready for the list. It's on the screen. Although, quickly, I do need to set up this thing if we're going to do this, so I'm going to turn that off. I'm going to look at the PNG thing I had. I think it was yesterday. I think. Yeah, it totally was. I just forget what the website was. Oh, here. This is it. Drag and drop the links below into Discord. Alright, we're gonna join the call, guys. Make sure you guys don't say anything unhinged. We're gonna join the call, guys. Make sure you guys don't say anything unhinged. You could probably mute my stream if you wanted, honestly. By the way. Okay, so you guys should be able to hear them, right? Artie, no. I don't think so. We are figuring out these bubbles real quick. Okay, I think that copied the link. We go into OBS, make a new browser source. Okay. Yes, I did. Just add a new browser source. It didn't work. Oh, it did work. Red iPhone. Sorbet, I'm not letting you join VC. I'm sorry. Alright, I also want myself on here. So let's go and add one more browser source. Paste that in there. Boom, and we seem to have matching profile pictures, don't we, guys? Why is mine so weird? Okay, good enough, whatever. These two are the weird ones. We'll say that. Okay, perfect. What?
Straight up lied to my face.
Straight up lied to your face? No, I didn't. Okay. Alright, we're gonna full screen this. Well, we're gonna put the thing back up. Oh no, I switched. Okay. We're going to unhide this. Guys, it's time for the list. Tell all your friends. Tell everyone. Everyone you know. They're very quiet. Okay, let me turn them up. Let's turn them. Turn them up. Alright, that should be better. I mean, they weren't talking really anyways. I'm getting a whole lot of messages. Parent jump scare incoming? Man. Okay, Salt will be back in a minute. Okay. Are we ready? You're not gonna react, Sorbet? Man. This is the list. This is the list. What is this? It's the list. You haven't been around to too many streams, but there's this ongoing joke in our community. I'll explain this for everyone. Salt and Nebby call me out on so many characters that they think I have a thing for. Most of it is just fan fiction, right? None of it's real. But who knows? Maybe, just maybe, there is some sort of credibility here. And that's why we're going to rank all... What's the exact number, guys? How many things are on this list? How many things? John, don't say that. What are my icons in the corner? We're the Wild Wild Kitty Cats. 171 items. All 171 that they think I have a thing for. We're going to go ahead and go through and rate them and see how right they are. So I suppose we can just go ahead and get started now. Not on this list? Wait, how many did you add, Salt? It's got to be at least like 200. There's 40 to 50 on this list. Oh. Okay. DLC soon? Well, I don't know if... this was meant to be a Valentine's novelty stream. Anyways, we're just going to go ahead and start it. It's whatever. We'll do another one later, down the line. But anyways, do I have to read this? I don't want to.
Boobs, butt, chest, thighs. Lumi-chan, king of being horny, attained these and everything else females had to offer. And his fateful words drove Salt and Nebby to the internet. Oh, Lacey? Smash. These words lured his faithful mods to the World Wide Web in pursuit of other smashable fictional characters. This is the time known as the List Era. Da 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 da. It's not the 15th, you Canadian. The first coming. I went too far. One Piece. No, Skelly did not give you that image. That's ridiculous. Jackhammer. What is that the low taper fade? Go back. We're here.
It serves as no surprise that Sanji is a loving machine. In fact, he once almost bled out due to the overflow of his love. With that much love stored up, along with his constant advances towards Nami and Robin, you best believe that his cooking isn't the only activity that Sanji practices. Okay. In the Q&A section of One Piece Volume 8, known as SBS Volume 8, our Lord and Savior Eiichiro Oda said that yes, Luffy's can stretch too. Given that Luffy can stretch an absurd distance and control his rubberized parts, our Rubberman can be a human jackhammer for total annihilation. John, it might get better. Chopper, the one true Chad. He serves much versatility in bed since he can shift between being a submissive yes daddy furball to a dominant manly get on the bed now man beast in an instant. Not to mention his 6 other forms. If your bum hurts in the morning, no prob. Chopper's a doctor, so he can help you out of those backside blues. What is... Why? Pass, pass, and pass. All 3 passes. They're all gone. All of them. This is not real. My goodness. What's this? It's the trio of 4 heads, tall... That's unhinged. Tall enough to rival the T-Towers. Let's see if Lumi-chan is ready to drive his airplane... You can't say that! Guys! First is Nico Robin, the type of girl to spout random trivia and or horrific situations as you pound. Right up your alley? Next is the one and only Nefertari Vivi. With a responsible and royal disposition, you can be sure to have a loyal partner in her. However, watch out or she might claim you forcibly just like she reclaimed her country. It goes without saying that all of these 3 fine women have strength and far surpassing your own, Lumi. Don't get too comfortable as a dom. What? YouTube is taking down the stream? They've got to. They've got to. Last is Nami, the renowned hottie of the Straw Hats. With that long red hair and her natural strength, you can pull and tug to your... What? To your heart's content? She really knows how to work that pole. Okay, smash, smash, and... mid. Kind of like, Kind of like... If that's all I got, smash. My reaction is... What is that? Oh my goodness. Charlotte Linlin. Emperors who can yonko you off. What does that even mean? Shanks. Shanks surrounded himself with deadbeat dads, no doubt with the intention of one day becoming one himself. He has a daughter. I bet you're into that, Lumi. 1 sentence for Kaido? What that tail do? What is this? Hold on, we need some music for this. This is ridiculous. Oh no, I'm putting on music. Hold on, guys. I'm putting on music. What music should we put on? It's a well, yes, but actually no situation? Yeah. Guys. What do we put on? It's got to be something wild. This is not worth the time? Overtaken? Okay, fine. We'll play... Well, that would get copyrighted, wouldn't it? Dude, we can't. What do we play? Freaking... One Piece lo-fi... Okay, fine. That should be fine. Fine. Wait, I gotta turn on something here. Sorry I'm taking so long with this, guys. Just a moment. Gangnam Style? I wish. I wish, dude. Turn that on. Okay.
Listen, there's a good chance.
Okay, that wasn't an ad, guys. That was not. How is lo-fi gonna make this any better? Okay, let's turn this back on. 1 sentence for Big Mom. What that mouth? Why do they both have 1 sentence? Don't you want to get slurped like this? No, I pass. Well, pass. I'm straight, but that's a close pass. Sorry. Also, hold on. Can we just address what's going on here? Xenoblade 3, The Weight of Life to make this insane? Yeah, I think that's better, actually. Wait, go back. I have to figure out how this works, guys. I don't know. One Piece Piece weight, or not weight, One Piece, XZ3 weight of life, 30 min. Okay, guys, this is all we're doing. Go back to here. Why is my Discord popping off? I can't read DMs. Parent jump scale? What that tail do? What are they talking about? Okay, we're back. Next. Okay, so it looks like pudding. Pudding. Whole cake, sweet and spicy tsundere that everyone loves. She's also got the whole cake, if you know what I mean. I know what you mean, honestly. That third eye is just another plus. Her devil fruit also makes it so that you won't have to remember any pain or discomfort from the experience, and only the intense pleasure. Be forewarned though, you'll probably get... Okay, at the end of the series. You know what? I'm down for that. Me personally, I'm down for that. Yamato. Yamato has 2 giant reasons for you to smash that like button. I'm sure you're interested in that, Lumi-chan. Don't get any illusions about being a dom with her, though. She's 8'8" and no doubt weighs the combined amount of 2 semi-trucks with those milkers on her. Only reason not to say yes to Yamato is if you're turned off by the fact that she will yell, "Yes, I, Kozuki Odin, am loving this" the whole time. I'm competing with the music. Alright, thank you. Just a sec. I'll turn it off. Well, turn it low. Thanks for telling me, homie. That should be better. That should be much better. Thank you for telling me. I didn't know. Hey, no. Slideshow. Okay. Only reason not to say yes? Yeah, okay. That's crazy. The Emperor's first rates, they give just as good as Yonkoing as their captains do. In last year of their Yonko... I should probably read the red first, right? In last year of their Yonko adjacents, we have category. That mouthful of fangs is perfect chewing on donuts all night long? What is wrong with you guys? Actually, what is wrong with you guys? This is ridiculous. Smash, smash. What that do do? It gets a lot worse. What that do do? But like, I'm woman sexual, guys. I have to pass. Sorbet, did you act? Oh my god, she has her own slide, guys. Is this a... I'm not playing that, sorry. Uta, wait till she hits you with this action. This one? Instant Smash, her Devil Fruit, the Song Fruit, can create a world where she can do anything, including fulfill your wildest fantasies. That's a full episode? Are you for real? There's no way. It's actually 1024? It literally is! Kiku, though? Oh, I remember this episode. I watched it the other day. No spoilers. Anyways, Uta, smash. Idaro's my profile for January. Next. Pink, pink, pink. We all know you love pink, Lumi. Rebecca's warrior fit leaves absolutely nothing to the imagination. I bet you can already feel the steel of her armor around your sword? Excuse me? If only. Having a bit of bedtime with Shirahoshi would probably feel like throwing a hot dog in a hallway. But what? Unless Vanderdecken decides to throw an axe at you while you two have fun? That's too far. That's too far. Julia Bonnie, a special woman with an even more special devil fruit. She's for sure your dom, as your age and therefore strength is at her will. Okay, well, if she could turn me 6, right? That's the thing. And then, like, that's on her. And then she's the weird one. Now, consider Kobe. Kobe is absolutely him. Everything you could ever need in a partner, Kobe has. A sense of right and wrong, a good personality, massive, cannonballs. When he stepped in front of Akainu in an honestly impact that'll blow your brains out. She's 12? Same thing. Same thing, guys. Me personally, like, she's in my top 10 of all time. Why is she in a jar, by the way? Pass. Smash. Smash, pass. Yeah, I knew she was like a minor. I didn't know like, you know, but if she, it's. It's fine, guys. I'm not 18 yet. I'm not 18 yet, guys. Oh my goodness, no. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Ever heard of hormone play, Lumi? Well, now you have. Ivankov can make both you and himself change genders midway through your session. How hot is that? No. No. I bet, no, I didn't. Dude, excuse me? I never said I wasn't 16. Pass! Imagine going ham on yourself? That's what having fun with Bong Clay would feel like. One touch and a perfect clone of yourself is there for your own advantage. This is more of a Nebby kind of thing, right? Me personally, pass and pass. W characters though, I gotta say. The worst generation, but best for the... What does that even mean? Law with his off fruit can slice off your... Can we get much higher? And use it elsewhere while you go about your day. Almost like a roulette wheel, you have no idea when stimulation will come, but when it does, it's what? Additionally, he can swap your bodies on a whim, changing between... Oh my goodness. Hard pass on Bon Clay, RD? Yeah. Whoa! I almost broke my chair again. Kid would for sure make you work for your privilege, but it'd be worth it. If you can dodge the metal he sends your way, that mechanical arm of his can work on you all night long. You could die, but the risk is worth it. If I was not a straight man, Trafalgar Law would be at the top of my list, and I mean that. Lumi, please... Yo, what's up? It's me, Lumi. How you guys? I hope you're fine. I hope you're fine tonight. If I was not a straight man, top of the list. Pass. Regardless. No. Nuh-uh. That's... I wanna... No. Oldies but goodies. Wappa will gobble you right up and spit you out even better and sexier than before. Or maybe he'll just make you into his own... What? You're good either way, aren't you? No, I'm not. I'm not. What? I'm not gonna shift, Nebby. Granny Kokoro may not be much of a looker now, but before she got old and crusty, she was a real hottie. She got that shark freaking jaw. No. I'm sure she still got experience from her full time as a full-on mermaid. Only drawback... Oh my goodness. Pass and pass. Go beyond. Plus Ultra. Despite being filled with underage superheroes bearing powers ranging from oof, I'll feel that in the morning to help, I'm literally turning to dust. My Hero Academia does not disappoint in the old of smashable characters. Lumi-chan, I'm sure, agrees. Stop making those noises? No. I'm closeted? No, I'm not. I'm not closeted. I'm woman sexual. Not the quote, man. My profile picture's not there. You don't know that's me. You're into stuttering, Lumi? Well, I have some good news for you. Despite being 20 times stronger than any peak human, Deku will always ask for permission before doing something kinky. Black Whip? He's the perfect sub. What? What? No, it wasn't, Nebby. You have no proof of that. You didn't put the... Pass? You better believe you'll get a bit sweat... Oh my goodness. A bit sweaty in bed. That means a form of nitroglycerin for Bakugo to explode directly into your... hole. Might hurt a bit, but knowing Bakugo, he will never give up... No! That's ridiculous. Too far. Actually too far. You better believe it. Todoroki will light a fire within you. Literally. Don't worry though. His quirk, half cold, half hot,
will be able to cool you off at triple speed. He'll do it all with an emotionless stare, whilst he does what to Oblivion? Chini, I'm not 12, guy. Calm down. Pass, pass, pass. Nuh-uh. If I wasn't straight, though, pass, pass, smash. If I wasn't straight, guys. When did she have pink hair? This is not real. This is not a real image. Okay, Urakan can make all your fears flit away as her cute sounds distract you. Imagine how hard it'd be to have a bit of fun in the air if you guys levitate in the air. If you're lucky, she might vomit in your mouth. Or elsewhere from using her quirk. What? Smash. Imagine bedwetting with a frog. What is... Now imagine if that frog was a human. That's Suyu Asui, tongue and all. Also, because of her diminutive height, she wouldn't even have to... Oh my goodness. Or she could stay behind you and... No! No. Smash. Now, because Lumi loves all things pink, 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 we have the one and only Mina Ashido. It might sting a bit while... You guys are wrong for this. You guys are actually wrong for this. This is not right. You can't do this. No way a girl like her has zero experience. No, I'm done. Pass. Bye. How many more slides is there, guys? I'm getting uncomfortable. There are no words under those pictures. What is... Okay, remember the feeling of a pulsing... No? With Kirishima, that feeling only intensifies tenfold as he changes... What? You guys are wrong. I don't even want to, like, read half of these. Pass, pass, and pass. Lumi is canonically French. So it's only fitting that our man Oyama here is here. I wonder if that laser of his is solid. I bet he'd shove... Oh my goodness. You're done. You guys are unremoved. You guys are removed as mods. Yeah, this is pass, pass, pass. Well, this guy, maybe. But he's like... He has like a weird bird thing going on. I don't know about that. He's a... Oh my... Yeah, bye. Smash. Nothing to say here. Nothing much to say about Harakiri. Get it? And ain't nothing... Yeah, we got it. We're not invisible. She's super hot, and that's undeniable. However, when she is invisible, you'd be able to... Jiro. Maybe. I wonder if her ear jacks are sensitive. That... Oh my... Shut up. She could shove the... Oh my... No. Smash. Unlike Asui, you'd have to pick up Mineta for him... Oh my... Bye. Okay, we're getting somewhere now. Me too, RD. I don't want to do this. I literally do not want to do this anymore. Did you know that May's quirk is zoomed? That means... Oh my... Okay, you're done. Smash. Ah, Satsuna. I didn't like this girl. She looked kind of weird. She has the quirk to back it up too. Oh my... Okay, yeah, bye. Smash. I missed one. Oh, it's... What the heck was that? What was that? What? Actually, what was that? Pass? Okay, smash. Pass. Maybe. Pass. I'm not clicking on a YouTube Shorts link. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's gone. That's gone. That's gone. LOVE, Part 1 Toga. Oh my goodness. The cutest psycho you ever meet. Himeko Toga. She might cut your, in desperation for love, but once you... You guys can't be saying this stuff on stream, like, actually. You guys can't. Like, smash, though. Pass, though. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. With the heroes of your night. With the power to control only the pheromones that she secretes, along with her status of R-rated hero, you best believe she knows how to work you as long as she wants to. Be forewarned, she is most definitely a dom. Haha. How many slides is there, guys? How many? How many's left? Smash. That stare is all you need to... I smile like this unironically in real life. The emotionless eyes and just the grin. Like, when I just look over at people, I'll do that, and I'm like,
Yeah, because I don't really, like, you know, I'll say something and I'll just smile like that with, like, dead-looking eyes. He's about to unlist the vid? Yeah, probably. We're going to cut out this entire last section. This stare is all you need, as his quirk requires keeping his eyes open excessively. You best oh my goodness. Assuming I have a quirk. Another bondage situation. This time cement. I was going to say you misspelled it. I was going to say you misspelled it, man. Oh my god. Cement toss. It's cement. Cement. Cement toss. Cement. Yes. Yeah, you got it. This could be the. Oh my goodness. Smash. Pass. Pass. Smash. Okay, that's unhinged. These two are the ultimate tag team. Oh my goodness. As a tag team, no. With Manderley's ability to whisper seductive thoughts directly into your head, and Tiger's ability to stretch, bend, or flatten his body, any sensation you can think of is possible. Be warned, though. Their cat claw. Oh my goodness. Smash pass. Get yiffed. Yeah, we're just gonna skip over that one. I did not ever type this, by the way, guys. I did not ever type this. Lumi's List DLC Depths of the Web, Part 1, February 27th. On Pokemon Day. I'm not going back to... Did Sorbet actually make this one? No, I'm not... No, No, none of those. Goodbye. That's it. Who's this character, by the way? Who is this? Chat, who is this? Me neither, Kai. Who I need to know. Who is this? Pass. Pass. Pass, pass.
Her name is Mitsuba.
Minta, huh?
Her name is Mitsuba.
Mitsuna. Riz. Okay, that's W Riz. I might need to... Skelly cameo. Riz. Okay, so we have... They have planned DLC here, it looks like. On Pokemon Day, Part 1 of the DLC, I can only imagine Part 2, National Femboy Day, Part 3, August 20th, National Furry Day. Well, guys, well, they're rushing lists like it's a Pokemon game. They made this like today. How was that? Well, you know, guys. So, you guys, you definitely needed to chill out a little bit more on the words you used. I said if I wasn't straight, Nebby. You didn't make that sorbet? I believe you. Because I know... No, Nebby was asking me if he was allowed to, like, use cropped stuff like that. And I was like, I guess. But that was an experience, to say the least. In fact, I have a friend... Let me find the clip. I have a friend...
Whew. That was spectacular.
Mitsuba's a boy! No, they're not. I hope you guys could hear that, by the way. I hope you guys could hear that. We'll turn it up just for you guys.
Whew.
You couldn't?
That was spectacular.
Hopefully it was loud enough. That was spectacular. Artie gets it. That was spectacular. Yeah, that was spectacular, guys. Thank you all so much for... Thank you guys for making that. That was an experience. Thank you all so much for coming out on this lovely Valentine's Day. Why did I sound just like her? I've played the game for like 160 hours. That's why. And it's not like I do voice impressions or anything for fun. Definitely not. It's not my dream to be a voice actor. She'll be in part 2. She better be on every freaking slide. Go back to... I'm not going back to Sorbet slide. I'm ending stream. I don't even think anything in the world could compare to the experience I've had tonight. And I really do thank you all for that. Language, Lachlan. But you know that ain't gonna happen. Me, however... I might have something in the works. Part 1 is for the Pokemon. I'm not doing... Unless you mean Pokemon characters, okay, I can understand that. But yeah, guys. Big T, be quiet. Anyways, guys, actually, thank you all so much for hanging out. That was so much fun. RD would have an opinion. Tyon, if I was not a straight man. Tyon. My man Tyon. You already know. Yeah. Anyways, guys. Actually, thank you all so much. That was genuinely the most fun I've ever had on a stream. We streamed for an entire, like, 5.5 hours. If this isn't the best stream in channel history so far, as I premonitioned it to be, like, I don't know what could ever top this. Although, I will keep doing my best to plan, because that was fun as heck. I'm not gonna lie. I love you all so much platonically. I'm Lumi. And we're gonna go ahead and end stream. Thank you all so much for being here. Yeah, Nebby, I got you. Make sure you guys turn in for the Pokemon Presents stream, because we will... I guess we'll do that. The DLC Part 1. We probably will not raid, because I don't want to take this juju bad energy over somewhere else. How was Kai able to cuss? Did he actually? I didn't see. Mods, do a better job. But yeah, guys, I love you all so much platonically. I'm going to quit stalling. Thank you all so much for coming out. And I'll see you all next time.